But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Today we are going to have some halal fun. Yesterday we make a video about a prophet, a big prophet, who come to the Middle East. And it's so clear that he was sent by Allah. This prophet, who obviously sponsored by Allah, and the reason we say he is obviously sponsored by Allah, because he have no miracles. Any prophet is sponsored by Allah, he will not have miracles. But the irony is that the Muhammadan are asking this prophet, how come you don't have a miracle? But their prophet don't have none or any. Now, I saw some comments in the comment section from very smart people. Like a guy, he said, oh, well, you know, Christian Prince, what is a miracle anyway? For me, if two people go to do fishing, and one of them, he got the fish, the other one, he will say to him, this is a miracle. Silly comment, and people, they say very silly stuff, diarrhea. Miracle, when we speak about somebody he is sent by God in definition of religion, that a miracle is given to him to confirm that he is not a fraud. Otherwise, anyone can claim to be a prophet or sent by God. But if you have a superpower in your side and nobody can explain it, then that is something to think about. Why this person he have such a superpower supporting him. So it's not what a doctor he says to you that you recover, it's a miracle. It's not about, we are talking about the power of God. So some people, they have a very silly comment. And before we start, there is a Christian Lebanese. He posted a comment and he is upset. I wanted to answer those comments before we start. So here our friend HOTED saying the following. It looked like you removed my comment for some reason. No, my friend, I did not remove your comment. Then he says, I will repeat, I am Lebanese a Christian, and saying Lebanon are illiterate, dump, insulting us, and saying the president is a thief without even knowing the politics, war he facing is a character of assassination. Huh, that's deep. My friend, if you don't mind me calling you friend, first of all, if you watch my video, you will see I did not say that Lebanese are stupid, and I'm not putting Lebanese down. I believe all Middle Eastern countries is doomed. And I am a Middle Eastern too. Do you know where I'm coming from? I'm not coming from the moon. So when I say that there is a woman, her name is Carmen Shammas, new country, and she have 1 million subscribers, and she is nothing but a fairy tale fortune teller. That is telling you that your country is a shish kebab. In the year 2022, your country and those who have education, they watch a fortune teller to tell them what will happen tomorrow. And that explains why your country is doomed. Educated people will not even subscribe to such a character who feed in fools. Future teller, I want to do this business. I want to know what is the number for the lotto, so I will buy the number. Future teller, but they cannot even tell. Simple thing. You know, I notice always that Middle Eastern are very proud. And I'm a Middle Eastern, as you know. We are very proud, but about what, I have no idea. Our streets is full of garbage. Our government is corrupt. Our president or kings is the biggest scumbag ever in history. There's no human right. Our police is corrupt. Our judges is corrupt. Blah, 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 blah. But they are so proud. You are insulting my country. And then he said, my president. You know, I like it when you said my president. My friend, your president is not your president. This guy is hired by Hezbollah. And everybody know that. He is nothing but an underwear Hezbollah can throw anytime. They are using him. As an example, last time Hezbollah attacked the Christian area, and the Christians defend their land and their houses. Your president, he ordered to arrest all those Christians who defend their houses, and he did not arrest one from Hezbollah. When we saw thousands of fighters from Hezbollah going in the street, and they are carrying weapons. So my friend, your president is a fraud. I hope I did not hurt your feeling, but he is. Actually, in Lebanese, they call him the Zmek. I mean, this guy is a president. This guy, he wanted to fight the Syrian, and then he became the puppy of the Syrian. This guy, he went to the Congress asking the American to support him, and then he is an enemy to the American. He is with whoever support him to be a president. He is a businessman. And when you say to me, I have a president, I ask you, where is your government? I ask you, who's in control of the airport? I ask you, who's in control of the government? Is it your president? It is Hezbollah. So don't be stupid and fool and proud for nothing. Proud. They are proud. And it's not only the Muslims in Lebanon, they are doomed. You Christians are doomed too. You have no leaders. Hezbollah bought everybody. The money of, you know, those leaders in Lebanon, everybody is for sale. Some is bought by Saudi Arabia. Some is bought by Iran. Where is the Lebanese? There is no Lebanese left. Everybody belong to a boss. But you don't have a Lebanese boss. So don't be upset and you can be proud as much as you want, but I guarantee you that you don't even live in the country no more. You are running away from this country. There's no electricity, there's no water, there's no food. Even you cannot even take your money out of the bank. Can you believe it? You put your money in the bank, you cannot take it out. So you're proud about what? My president. I feel sorry for you, my friend. You don't have a president. And this is not only for Lebanon. All Middle Eastern countries, there is no government, there is no president. All of them, they have a boss. All of them, with no exception. All of them, they have a boss. You have no country, you have no future. And it is your hand. Act. You are the one who brought them. You are the one who gave them the power. You are the one who allowed them to be there. And now you cry for such a thing. Now we go to our topic. I just wanted to answer this poor person who he think that he have a country. When we ask any Middle Eastern, you see all those Middle Eastern, they are bully. It's a bully culture. You know, I never saw a bully culture as Middle East. If we go and check how those people, they respond to this guy, you will see it's nothing but a bully. Just a bully. Do they have like, let us say, are they educated people who they are questioning how you can be a prophet? What is the proof? No. Look at this guy as an example. He is making fun of this guy who claimed to be now a messenger from the sky, that he used to play the drum. This guy, he used to play drum before he became a prophet. Your prophet used to play what? Your prophet Muhammad. What was his job before he became a prophet? Can you tell us? Isn't you Muslims, you say he was taking care of the sheep, and then, you know, the goat, and then, you know, Khadija, she hired him, and which means Khadija, she was the boss. And you know that for an Arab man, if a woman, she is his boss, that is an insult. And then Khadija, she married the guy, you know. So what is the problem exactly if the guy used to play a drum? And those hypocrites, they enjoy the drum. How come you are proud about a singer? Kulthum. But Kulthum, she sang with a drum. We have in Egypt the most famous belly dancer, but the belly dancer don't dance without the drum. What is exactly the shame he did? He played drum, this guy, he used to play drum. What a stupid bully culture. Debate the guy. Answer him, refute him. All those things, we cannot even find one of them he is saying something useful. It's just a bully. They are bully people. And why? I'm not surprised. Muhammad was a bully. Allah is a bully. And whoever follow this cult, he is going to practice what the Prophet of Islam practiced. Yesterday, I opened my Skype, hoping I'm going to receive a call from a Muslim to show me why this guy is not a prophet, but Muhammad is a prophet. I could not find one Muslim, and you know, you are my witness yesterday, there to call and tell us why this guy is not a prophet. You know, I mean, why you accept Muhammad to be a prophet and you don't accept this guy to be a prophet? What the problem exactly? What happened? What is missing? At least this person is 1,000 times better than Muhammad. He don't go after children. He is not a child molester. He did not go to the house of the neighbors and he flirt with the wife when the husband is not there. And this he did with his own son. And as you see, there's next to him, she is a woman, and he is not raping her. As your prophet did. And this guy is teaching people to be peaceful, not even to break an egg, while your prophet was slaughtering everybody around him. He is nothing but a criminal. So why you are against him? There is no answer. And if one, he live in Egypt or on those countries, he made a video speaking the same way you talk about this guy, about Muhammad. What you will do to him exactly? So you are taking advantage that this guy, he don't have a criminals to defend him, so you bully him. But Muhammad, he have a lot of terrorists to stand with him, right? That is the truth. I'm going to open my Skype and I want to show you that this guy is a 1,000 times more honorable from Muhammad. And if Muhammad became a prophet, well, this guy is 1,000 times more qualified than Muhammad to be a prophet. Notice, I believe both of them, they are false. But I see here nothing but a big hypocrisy. They rejected him for the same reason they accepted Muhammad. Muhammad don't have miracles. Muhammad has no witnesses. The angel came to Muhammad in the cave. Who was there? Nobody. And the funny story is that when this guy, Muhammad, he received his Quran, or the first revelation as they call it, the angel himself did not tell him, I am an angel. He went to a Christian person, supposedly, and he is the one who said to him, oh, this guy is an angel. Can you believe it? I have a Muslim scholar, he want to debate you Quran only. Bring him. Quran only, huh? You see, when they say we want to debate only about the Quran, the reason they do say such a thing, because those Muhammadan, they are ashamed of their prophet words. I have a Muslim scholar, this guy, he called me when I'm not here. I have a Muslim scholar, let me show you on the screen, hold on, give me a second. Why you don't, Muslim scholars, why you don't want to, why you want to debate Quran only exactly? What is the problem? The problem is that your prophet, when he speak, he do make poo-poo. So you think if we agree to debate about Quran only, that will avoid us as Muslims from exposing Muhammad as a stupid only. But my friend, doesn't matter. Quran only, not Quran only, you will be get busted. Bring the guy to me. I just told him in text to bring the guy. Do we have any Muhammadan? An Indian Muslim, he wanna challenge you. Okay, but this is 4 a.m. in the morning. Okay, my friend, don't tell me an Indian Muslim wanna challenge you. All of them, they challenge me. Bring him. I mean, what this drama is about? All of them, they want to challenge me. My Skype is open. If you are a Muslim, please text me. And there's no need for drama. The one who can do it, he will do it. He will not say, I will do it. Just do it. So the big challenge for the Muhammadan, which always they fear. Why you are making fun of this guy? Actually, I have a proof that this guy is sent by Allah. What is his name? Majdun Nur. Majdun Nur. The Quran spoke about a prophet who will be the light. And his light is coming from Allah. When you are doing bully for this guy, simply you are trying to stop the light of Allah. And the funny, the Muslim in the translation, they add the name Muhammad there. But nowhere in the verse it says that this is for Muhammad. And how the Christians and the Jews, they can extinguish the light of Allah if Allah is God? And did you refute the Christians and the Jews until now? We are waiting. In different verse in the Quran, speak about this person in Lebanon today. He will be the messenger of Allah. Look what the Quran says to Prophet Majdun Nur, Nash'at Majdun Nur. O Prophet, again between two brackets, there is nothing about Muhammad. Change the translator, you will see there is nothing there. It's a fraud. Where it says, O Muhammad, show me. In which language? O Prophet, truly we have sent thee as a witness, a bearer of a glad tidings and a warner, and the one who invite to Allah by his leave and as a lamp spreading light. Well, this is the last name of this guy. His last name is Light. Is your Prophet Muhammad a light? His last name is Dogs. Ibn Kilab. This guy, his last name is Light. And he is a warner. He did not want to kill. Muhammad was not a warner. Muhammad, he killed people. A warner is somebody who delivers warning. He doesn't do anything. He leave it to God, right? Well, this is the guy, not Muhammad. Muhammad, he killed people. Who is a Muhammadan? He is willing to call me, prove to me that those verses are not about this prophet. May Allah bless him. It's so clear that the Quran was sent, speaking and predicting that this guy is going to come and he is going to be light. And I think Allah, he pray for him, not to him. Because Allah, he pray for, not to. Do we have any Muhammadan who want to prove to us that this guy is not a prophet? Any Muhammadan? So all of you line up to bully this poor guy. In fact, the most silly prophet ever exists in history who have no prophecy, and all his prophecy, actually he have prophecies, but all of them, they come wrong. Regardless, all the articles, they speak about the amazing, did you watch the video of, what's his name, the hole in the narrative? Prediction of the Prophet Muhammad. Every single thing he said in that video is a fraud. Prophet Muhammad, he predict that they will conquer the Constantinia. Prophet Muhammad, he predict the Arab will conquer the Constantinia, not the Turkish. According to Muhammad, the Turkish are people of Gog and Magog, and they are the enemy of Allah. Do we have any Muhammadan here? If there is any Muhammadan, would like to prove to us that this guy is not a qualified to be a prophet. Anyone? Any Muslim? What does the word prophet mean exactly? And by the way, this guy, he never claimed that he's a prophet. He claimed that he is a messenger. Messenger from the sky. He never claimed that he is a prophet. Even they lie about what he claimed. I mean, I cannot believe it. How low they are when they try to attack somebody. At least be honest about what he say. Where he said he's a prophet, he never said that. He said, I'm a messenger. And the funny, it is the Muslims who they say and they distinguish between the word messenger and the word prophet. So I'm going with their claim. For me, I don't see a different, like a messenger. If he is a man, not an angel, how you can be a messenger but you are not a prophet? Because if I am a messenger, I have a message from God, no one else know it. And that will be a prophecy. That will make me a prophet. If I say to you, judgment day is near, I'm prophesying. This is not just a message. Don't talk about hadith. Okay. You are a coward. Don't talk about hadith, okay? Call me so we can see. Go. If you don't have testicles, go and buy one from eBay. So you can be a man and you dare to call me. All of you, those who claim that they can refute Christian Prince, they claim that they can debate me, but they can do it only face to face. The reason, all of us, we know it. They don't have testicles. They have tes and tek and al. The testicles is not there. And why they need to have a testicles? They have a God who believed that the sperm coming from the backbone. Who need testicles anyway? Actually, I believe that Allah, he thought carefully about the reason that a man he have a testicles. And he thought maybe they are like a decoration for the man. Yeah, must be. They must be decoration. I mean, why men have testicles? There's no need. It's just decoration, you know, like you have the private part of the man, so we have to hang something there. Proceeding from the backbone, the sperm of the man is coming from the backbone. So why we have testicles? Do you think we breathe from there? I'm just trying to find a reason in why we have testicles. I mean, additional to decoration. And this God, who the Muslims are proud about, the Prophet of Allah, Muhammad, he come to them with knowledge nobody have 1400 years ago. That the sperm of the man is coming from the backbone of the man, and women have a sperm and it's coming from her ribs. Hold on. In case you are not educated with science, Prophet of Allah was the first one in history to discover a clear evidence, a clear science actually. We need some space. Yeah, here we have a lot of space. You know, I have many degrees, you know, additional to my driver license. You know, like I have a degree that I am vaccinated, you know, Joe Biden, you know the thing. And I have a degree that I was sent by Allah. Prove me wrong. Isn't it the Muslim belief that everything is a destiny? Here we go. So even if this guy is a liar, he was sent by Allah. So look what happened now. Prophet Muhammad, he is a special prophet. He was doing meditation with his God Allah. And Sadhguru was there. So Muhammad, Allah, he drew something for Muhammad. He said, Muhammad, look with me in the screen. Do you know what is that? Muhammad, in the beginning, he said, I am illiterate. I cannot read. Okay. So Allah continue. He said, okay, what about this now? What do you think it is, Muhammad? Muhammad, he looked again and he said, well, I am illiterate. I can't read. Allah, he said, okay, hold on, Muhammad, let us help you more. All right. Now here we have a person, two hands, I mean, those hands look funny, I agree, you know, but anyway, just take it easy. And Muhammad, he says, okay, now I figure out, this is Trump. Allah, he said, no, Muhammad, you're still illiterate. This is not Trump. Okay, let me help you more. This is what this person has. Who is that? Muhammad, he said, well, I'm illiterate and I cannot read. Allah, now, he have to help Muhammad. So he sent Jibreel to squeeze him. And Muhammad, he figured out, he said, this is Khadija. Praise be to Allah, the Prophet is so smart. And then Allah, he inspired his Prophet that Khadija, she have a sperm come from the location of her necklace, specifically here. It's not just the ribs. Is it amazing that Allah, he know, he have such a knowledge? Look where, look here, the location of the necklace. So the sperm of the women, according to Allah, go from the location of the necklace, and now is going to drop, like, she is, she is doing something. I can't explain to you more. So the sperm drop, and goes from somewhere. I'm not going to tell you from where. This is what the Quran is saying. So why you are making fun of this guy when your prophet is the most funny prophet and he have the most funny God? This guy, he did not say any of this. He did not. So you start, doing bully to this guy, and he is a stupid, and he is a false prophet, and ha, he used to play drum. You know what? Playing drum is better than somebody says that women, she have a sperm, and her sperm is coming from the ribs. Imagine. Just imagine. Just imagine that you have a wife and she have a sperm coming from her ribs. Oh boy. And here you need to ask yourself, the knowledge of Prophet Muhammad, how he knew this 1400 years ago, when science was stupid, unless it's coming from the true God, Allah. And then 800 years something, Ibn Kathir, he come, and he was a YouTuber in his time. This is a moderate scholar. He tried to defend the Prophet against the Christians laughing at Muhammad. So he wrote his books to get the Christian busted. And look what he said, refuting the Christians, getting them busted. And the Christians, since then, they cannot say anything. He is created from water gushing forth, meaning sexual fluid that come out bursting forth from the man and the women. Thus, the child is produced from both of them by the permission of Allah, due to his Allah saying, يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب. Meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. And now we knew why ordering ribs in restaurants is extremely expensive. Who can beat this? So you are making fun of this guy. I mean, for what? For saying don't eat a chicken? For saying he was sent from the sky? And that make him obviously a false prophet for you, a false messenger. But the God and the prophet who they claim that women, they have a sperm coming from the ribs and the man have a sperm coming from his bone. Oh, it hurt me. Man, my backbone is hurting me. Because yesterday I went to the bank and I made donation for sperm. You know, they told me we need some donation for sperm. I said, why? He said, there's no man left. He can have donation. You are the last one who can donate for us a sperm. I said, what happened to men? He said, because all of them, their backbone broken in the stock market because of Joe Biden. You are the only one who don't have a stock, so you are okay. Wow. You know the thing? Do we have any Muslim want to say? And then if you go and see the comment from the Muhammadan, whatever we show them in the screen, they close their eyes. They say, how you explain to us that, you know, the Bible says kill babies. Like, what the heck? What? They ignore totally what we showed them. You know, Jesus is not God. And then there's no Trinity. Like, Abdul, what does have to do with the backbone and the ribs and etc.? So let us say the Christians are bad. And what do you do now with the ribs and the pips? As an example, I took a screenshot here. As usual, you know. You know, always when you make a comment for me. Hold on, like this is a different one. Yeah, I think I did not make a screenshot for that one. A Muslim here is trying to explain why Christian Prince, Arabian prophet, you got nothing, only bad wishes. You are destroyed as a child, leaving the scars on you, trying to take revenge. You achieve nothing. Iblis, which means Satan. By the way, why your prophet is using this Iblis? Why he's using the word Iblis, do you know? I thought the Quran is in Arabic, and Allah, do Allah speak a Greek? Anyway, I shall mislead them. Iblis was answered, except my righteous servant. Abdul, you just hit your prophet in the balls. You are the one who is quoting for me that Iblis, he said, I will do mislead them. Allah, he said, except my righteous servant. So how Shaitan, he misled your prophet and he gave him satanic verses? I wonder that Muhammad, I'm not surprised why Muhammad can't have babies. I mean, this guy, they keep hitting him in the balls. Look, except my righteous servants. As long Allah, He made it clear that the one who is righteous, shaitan have no authority over him. Then Abdul, you need to explain to us how Muhammad he is. Are you going to say that he is not a righteous servant of Allah? Please don't say that. Please don't. No, don't. So, accept my righteous servant, and then we find that Muhammad he received command from shaitan. And then we find Muhammad was bewitched. And then we find Muhammad receiving satanic verses. And supposedly now this Abdul is proving me that I am Satan. Oh. We have a guy here. He is saying, let me show you what he is saying. His name is Mikhail. How are you, Mikhail? Mikhail, I'm very thankful for you. I think Allah, He sent you to us today. What we will do without you and the 100 sign. Look what Mr. Mikhail, he said to you. Mikhail, do you like to call me, my friend? I'm sure people would love to hear from you guys. Do you think that Mikhail, he is not coward and he will be happy to call me? CP is playing the game of a globalist. Okay. Otherwise, he would be dead if he was really a threat. He is scam. I mean, that's deep. The real ones is the dead ones, for Mikhail. If you are not dead yet, you are not real. Hey, Mikhail, are you dead yourself? Hey, Mikhail, don't get married, okay? Trust me. Trust me. She will dump you second day. People, they say stupid things, but nobody can refute what we say. You can talk about me. You can say all bad things about me. Who cares? I'm not a prophet. I'm not a priest. I don't even claim to be anything. I am the one who no one can debate. As simple as that. I put the laundry of your prophet and it is stinky. And all your detergent is not going to clean it. Prove me wrong. Attacking me as a person will not make any difference. Nobody here is listening to Christian Prince because he's a bishop or the holy saint. I never say that. People are coming here to learn and to see and to witness that nobody can really defend Muhammad, and he is really a fraud. He is what count because he is a prophet, and there's hundreds of millions believe in him. I don't have hundreds of millions believe in me. I'm not a prophet anyway. I was thinking to be a prophet for some time, I thought about it, by the way. But then I said, what if I make a verse like this? If I go on YouTube and I claim to be a prophet of Allah, and I make a verse says, anyone believe in women, she wanna give and take off her panty and give herself for me. What the Muslims will say? How much they will bully me for saying such a statement? I cannot take this bully. It's too much, brother. But if a prophet Muhammad, he say the same verse, and he believe in women, she wanna offer herself to the prophet so he can F her. A privilege for him only. It's okay. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I mean, look at this verse. Allah, he made a verse telling Muhammad who he can F. And if you read it carefully, you will find that Muhammad, he can F everybody, including Allah. O Prophet, we made lawful for thee the wives. Look at this stupid God. Now you remember to tell him it's lawful for him. They are wives already. I mean, have you ever heard of a God sending a message for a guy who is already having sex with those women, saying, Prophet, those women are lawful for you? And I'm sure the Prophet, he was like, wow, thank you, Allah. I was doing boom boom with them and I do not know. But now you told me they are lawful. What the heck? And then the one who you paid her dowry, okay? Where is the word dowries, by the way? It says ujurahun, pay them their wages. And those whom your right hand possess, like, okay, who is left? And then, and the daughter of your partner, uncle, okay? And aunts, okay? And daughter of maternal uncle, okay? And aunts, okay? And migrant women, okay? And thee with thee, okay? And a believing woman, she dictate herself, her soul. They changed the word, her, it's herself, which means her private part, her body. What her soul? Can you give your soul to somebody? This is what Muhammad, he wants from the woman. They're speaking about sex. Her soul? You know what? I always thought about Muhammad that he is a sexual, but in a spiritual way. Her soul. So this woman, she will offer her soul to the Prophet so he can do boom boom with her soul. Now I get it. I mean, who's left? The wives, the neighbors, the cousin, the cousin of the cousin, the cousin of the cousins, and heir of the immigrant women, and even any women she dictate her to the Prophet so he can F it. So Muhammad, he can say that. Nobody is making bully of Muhammad. That guy, this poor guy, he says, don't eat eggs because you are killing life. They bully him. What if this guy, he said, any believing women, she want to give herself to the messenger of Allah so he can do to her dahman, dahman. Honesty does not exist in this cult. It's a bully religion. Do we have any Muhammadan here? You see, look, my Skype is open. Where is the brave? Where is the more? Nobody. If I am an American person, I mean American like a white, blonde, or a black African who do not speak one Arabic word, I'm not an Arab, I know nothing about Islam, the Muslims will be lined up to call. I know this is coming. You don't know Hebrew, you do not know Arabic. Elijah, mean God with us. I'm working for the evil Pharisees. Hey, Michael, you remind me of your prophet who think the Pharisees was in the time of Moses. The Samari, sorry. The Samaris. Allahumma Samari. What's wrong with you, Sir Prophet? I mean, he got nothing right. So Moses, he went to the mountain, brother. He come down. He found his people, brother, misled by the Samaritan. How the prophet knew this? History is rewritten. The prophet, he discovered the history in the time of Moses, which nobody ever knows. Huh? And Abdul can tell us how this happened, how those two exist in the same time. So Moses went to the mountain, he came back, he came down. He found what? Do you think Muhammad, when he made the Quran, he was under the influence of hashish, or it was kind of bills, the same one the son of Joe Biden taking? So Moses went to the mountain, he come down, he found the Sumerian misleading them. Bingo. Mahad Qadhi, he is saying. How are you doing, Mahad? Guys, we have a Muslim here, he complained. He said the following. Welcome, Mr. Ma'ad. Why you don't confront atheists who challenge your religion, and hundreds now have become atheists? Atheism will turn Muslims and Christians into it. Hey, my friend, who said to you I don't challenge them? Who mentioned that to you? I never encountered an atheist, and I did not leave him with a banana. Actually, the only time I lost a debate with an atheist, when he asked me, do you like banana, Christian Prince? I was naive at that time, not expert. I said yes. He said, see, your origin is a monkey. What atheist? They don't have a book. An atheist, he can say whatever he wants. And yet, if an atheist, he come to us, we will crush him with no mercy. But you, Ma'ad, you claim that you have God. Do you? The atheist, he don't have a book to debate him about. He come to me speaking about science, but his science is a kind of you know, like a selective science, like the Big Bang. The Big Bang is a theory. The funny that you Muslim, you side with the atheist, and the atheist decide with you. All atheists decide with the Muslims. If you go and ask every single member of the Democratic Party in USA, which 90% of them, they are atheists, they side with Islam. They defend Islam. The feminine groups, you name it. They are your friends, not mine. So the question, Mr. Mu'adh, how you explain to me the mistakes and the stupidity of the book it's written by Allah? If an atheist, you see, actually you and atheism, they share a lot. Look, let me show you. The atheists, they want to convince us that we used to be a bunch of monkeys or apes, correct? Your prophet want to convince us that monkeys used to be human. So you are the true side of stupidity, both of you. Are you there, Mr. Qutada? Have you ever heard of a God? He will make a human being a monkey because he broke the Sabbath. But this God, he will not make a human being who rape a child or a woman a monkey, or raping a woman or a child. Look, Allah is so sensitive for Sabbath. But if you rape children, he will not curse you and make you a monkey. What do you think, Ma'ath? You know, I used to have a friend. Once he said to me, you know, I live in the middle of the, like in the area, like the ocean is so close to me. It's like about, you know, do you know the Bellagio? They have an ocean there. This is very close to me. So you go to the Bellagio and there you do fishing. No, I used to go there, I fish for coins. But I have a friend, he is a Jew. He went there in Saturday, and he have his fishing rod with him. And this time he decided not to fish for coins like I do. You know, I put a magnetic, I go to the Palagio, I fish there in the middle of the ocean. You know, this is ocean, like Palagio Ocean. They call it casino, but it's not really a casino. I mean, come on, think about it. This is a gift from Allah because it's a destiny. So he went there, and he went in Saturday. I told him, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do fishing in Saturday. He went and did fishing in Saturday. Brother, when he came back home, Allah made him chimpanzee. It's a true story. Subhanallah. Takbir. Who in the world wanna believe such a garbage? So this God, if you break, how many people break Sabbath every day? And you Muslim, you break Sabbath then? Are you don't follow the Sabbath? None of the Muslims keep the Sabbath. Based on this, you Muslim, you should wake up in the morning, you find yourself in the zoo. Do we have any Muhammadan? Want to say anything? Anyone? So why you are making fun of this guy who claimed to be a messenger of Allah? He don't say stupid things like your prophet. And the funny, even the Quran and Muhammad, he said that those people, Allah, he forbid them from fishing in Saturday. But Allah, he forbid the fish from coming except in Saturday. So he made them suffer from hunger. Is that fair? How come if a Muslim is hungry, he can eat a pig? But if a Jew, he is hungry, he cannot fish in Saturday. And Allah making the fish come only in Saturday. Allah forbid you from eating pork, right? You claim. Chapter 5, verse number 3. It says, if you are hungry, you can eat pork. Big Man is saying the following. Thank you, Big Man, for being a thinker. You know, before I learned how to pronounce some English words correctly, like if you met me a few years ago, I will say thank you, Big Man, for being a thinker, not a thinker. You see, you are lucky today. But I might change my mind and say that to you after 2 seconds. So, Mr. Big Man, as you claim, there's a contradiction in the Bible between 2 Kings 8:26 and the other books. So why your stupid prophet, he put his hand on the Torah and he swear by it, I say I believe in you. Are you, Big Man, saying that your prophet was a big donkey when he said that? Are you? Big Man, I'm really impressed with your logic. So be my witness. According to Muhammad and the Bible, the Torah, they have a contradiction, brother. And then we have a false prophet. Obviously he's false because he put his hand on the book and he says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. I'm answering you why I want to waste my time. There's no contradiction there. You are a stupid fool like your prophet. Call me and be a man, and then I will show you that you are a fool. Is that fair, guys? Call me live right now. I will read the verses for you, and then you will read the verses for me. And let everybody laugh. Who is the one who's running away? My Skype is open. You come every day to my channel. You say things will shame your prophet, and as you just did now. And not only that, you're a stupid prophet. He said in the Quran, oh, this time they're stupid. Allah, he says, confirm the books with them. So how Allah, he confirmed books have contradictions, as you claim? How stupid this God is. How stupid this Allah. I'm really, really upset from those verses in the Quran. We should, brother, erase them. Do you have any eraser? Big man? Big man? You are so little. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? You want to learn from me? Well, I'm here to speak about Islam anyway. However, why I want to waste my time in something? Actually, we answered those verses already many times. And you will come tomorrow and you will ask the same question. All the point you are trying to do is to take us away from putting the laundry and the panties of your prophet wives on the line. You remind me of the hadith where Aisha, she used to scratch the semen, the dry sperm from the clothes of the prophet. What he used to do, man? I mean, why he have them there? And she was teaching a guy who was sleeping in the house of the prophet, and he masturbated in the house of the prophet. Aisha, she woke up in the morning and she saw him. He was scratching the dry semen. She said to him, oh, I dry it with my finger, I clean it with my finger to the prophet. What the heck? What an open community. Open sexual community. Hippies. I mean, imagine you are a person sleeping in the house of the prophet, spending the night there. What do? You masturbate. And then you wake up in the morning, and the wife of the prophet, she walked by. Oh, you are scratching it? Okay, I used to do that to the prophet, okay? Just to scratch harder. Expert she is. Any Muhammadan? Did Muhammad wear satin or cotton underwear? Well, I believe at the time there's no underwear anyway. And Muhammad, what underwear? They have like, you know, it's like a form of clothes, but it's not really underwear. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muhammadan who worship Allah and he is waiting for the women who have big boobs to be given to him by Allah? Nigal, yeah, I saw my friend. No, I don't watch videos of stupid people. However, if you have the courage, call me and tell me what they say in that video. Do you like to call me and tell me what they say? You Muslims, you made 1 million videos about me, but you don't dare to call me because you know that you are just a bunch of kids. Yeah. Did you make a bully video about me? Okay, make a bully video. Who cares? Actually, the more you make a bully videos about me, the more Muslims they knew, and they come here, and the more they leave Islam. Because here we don't do bully stuff. Here we show proofs and reference. Your bully is just a stupid like your prophet. Bully. The same as you are doing to this man. Bully. But nobody is refuting him about anything. Bully. All of you are a bunch of bully. If there's one of you, he says, okay, let us debate about what you are saying. Bully. Oh, this guy, he used to play drum. Your prophet, he used to do laundry to his wife Khadija. You're a prophet, and the wife Khadija, they made the father drunk. And they lied to him saying that you married me yesterday, last night. Do you want me to show you the reference? Bully people. This guy, did he make his father-in-law drunk so he can marry the wife? He did not. He did not. He's more honorable than your prophet. Way more. Making cartoon of the guy, and you know what? The funny is that now he have way more followers than what he used to have 2 weeks ago because of the bully. Let me open his channel. Hold on. Now this is the video. Okay, this is the video in this channel here of this guy. Brother, the Mufti of Lebanon, he made a case to the court. He sent the case to the attorney general to stop this guy from misleading the Muslims. Why? Because a lot of you are converting to his religion now. The woman, she support him. She have a 1 million subscriber. Why we don't see the number shrinking so fast, since she is the one who introduced this guy to be the messenger of Allah? Correct, guys? 1 million. Obviously, there's 1 million. They agree with her. You're a prophet according to Islam. He spent half his life as claiming to be a prophet, since he started as a prophet, half of the time since he claimed to be a prophet, and only 70 people, they join Islam. Half of them is his slaves, which means they are forced to. This guy, he don't have a single slave following him. And do you see how many people follow the videos? 1 million. Do you know what 1 million mean? Yeah, the Mufti of Lebanon, he filed a case against him, you know, but for sure, you know, they cannot do anything. The guy, you know, but what the crime he did, those Muslims in Lebanon, they think they are in Afghanistan. They think they are in Pakistan. This is Lebanon, you know. Nobody will dare to touch him. Just trust me. Do we have any Muhammadan? Stop spreading division. I like that, Michael. You know, Michael, why you don't come with a Muslim name? Why you are hiding and their names don't belong to you? If we ask you what Michael mean, you do not know. Right? Is Michael is an Arabic name? No. So why you are using it? Thief. So look what Michael, he said. Forget about the Muslims, President Brands. Stop spreading this division. I cannot stop. I cannot. Look what the Quran says. Allah, brother, is Allah who is the one making division. Oh. You see why they don't debate me? Because whatever they say, I'm going to make them shish kebab. Isn't it true that people, they are divided because this is the will of Allah? Huh? Is it true that even people, they kill their children because this is the will of Allah? Don't the Muslims, they say to us that, brother, the idolaters in the time of the Prophet, they used to kill their children, brother. The Quran says it's decorated for them to kill their children in order to lead them to their ruin. Okay, why? Who's doing that? And confuse them in their religion. Like, what the heck? Had Allah willed, they would not have done it. Do you see it? Your God is causing people to kill their children. It was the will of Allah. وَلَوْ شَاءَ اللَّهُ مَا فَعَلُوا. What a stupid religion. And then, not only that, my friend, Allah divide mankind. But why Allah, He divided the mankind? Allah, He like it. What's wrong? He like this. Chapter 16, verse number 93 says, had Allah willed, He would made you one congregation, but He leaves astray whom He wills, and He guides whom He wills. Jungle bells, jungle all the way. Muhammad, hey, you are high, hey, hi, hashish. So you are telling me stop dividing, and the Quran says that the one who divide people is Allah. Allah who led them astray. And here we ask ourselves, if Allah is the one who led people astray, what is the job of the devil? Do you think devil exists anymore after Muhammad and his God? I think devil is retired. Allah took over. Maybe this is his son, the son of the devil. Like he says, hey, Satan, you are the father of Allah. And you know, like you take retirement now. I want to help you. I will take care of the business from now on. You go, okay? Who's next? Do you see why they don't dare to call me and debate me? Because whatever they say, I know all their laundry here, sadly in my head. I wish I can move it. What a stupid religion. Any Muhammadan? If you are here for the first time, don't forget to subscribe. And if you did not subscribe, I have a warning for you. Those who don't subscribe to the Prophet of Allah, Allah, He said He will erase their faces and their nose and their eyebrows and their mouth and their lips. So you better subscribe now before it is too late. Give a thumb to Prophet Muhammad, or at least a finger. Prophet Muhammad, he says, I am I'm like the middle finger. I'm not sure what does that mean. Never thought about it until I came to America. I was driving in the highway and everybody putting his hand out of the window. I said to myself, wow, I am so famous even here. I mean, look, everybody is putting his hand out, and he have, like, you know, I was like, wow, thank you. And I was saying, thank you, American, thank you, Habibi, thank you, American, Aman Rabbi Aman. You know, like, everybody is saying hello to me in the highway because I was driving slow, you know. And, you know, they were very happy to have me in the country. You know, they were so excited because I was like, wow, finally we have an Arab, a real Arab, you know. Look how he is driving. So, like, you know, the Prophet, he said he is the same as the middle finger. Oh, okay. I got it. Oh, we are giving the book. Believe in what we have sent down, confirming what you have before. or what you have, before we elaborate faces and turn them inside out. Like, how you can turn my face inside out? I don't want to know. That's amazing. Like, what the heck? Allah, he made a threat. If you don't subscribe to Prophet Muhammad and give him a thumb, not a finger, Allah will erase your face, brother. And until now, we are waiting. It was a false threat. As God did not make one single person losing his face. Do you see it, Muhammadan? So imagine if this guy, he said, follow me, or Allah will erase your faces. Follow me. Oh. By the way, I heard Sadhguru saying Bruce Lee, he used to eat vegetation. He's a vegetarian. I mean, have you ever heard of a guy, he is a guru? He is taking an example of someone like Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, you drink whiskey, get a drunk. What vegetarian, you idiot? Even in the movies, he eats shrimp and he eats lobsters. I mean, those guys, when they lie, their lie is bigger than their underwear. Bruce Lee sleep with women, eat a shrimp, drink whiskey, black label. Suddenly he became vegetarian. Okay. Well, you know what? I think Muhammad was vegetarian too. Any Muhammadan? Notice my Skype is open for the last hour and not a single Muhammadan dare to call me. Did you notice? You know, once we used to do program in Paltalk program. I don't know if you know it. And like Muslim, don't come to my chat room. Nobody there to enter. So we decided to, you know, they told me, let us do a trick. I said, what? I said, we will make the admin a female lady to challenge Muslims. Don't show up until the full is, like the room is full with Muslims. And though they have, like, when you want to talk, you put your hand up, which means you are going to talk. You want to talk. You put your hand up to take a turn. So we did that, and we got a lady. And, you know, the Muslim, they came, the room became so busy, and there's like 30, I don't know how many, their hands is up to talk. All of them, they are Muslims. They want to debate her. And then suddenly, Christian Prince, he came as an admin. The second I came in as an admin, the chat room was empty from Muslims. They get out. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? You remember me from Paltalk? Oh, okay, that's good. Once in Paltalk, the co-admins, you know, the company admins, they have a meeting with me. 4 co-admins and the big boss, you know, they call her the red admin. She was a female. She said, you are not debating them. You are inflaming them. I said, inflaming them or not, what's your business? It's a debate. Did I break the law? You see how they side with the Muhammadan? Do you see how they try to protect Islam? And they ban me, totally they ban me from Paltalk. And then they receive tens of thousands of emails and letters, and even people threat to make a case against them of discrimination. And then they send me an email saying, we apologize, we found that it was not lawful, blah, 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 blah. So please come back to Paltalk. They try their best to protect the false prophet Muhammad. Everybody around the world, actually, they are trying to protect Muhammad. Even in Russia, Vladimir Putin, he is just being hypocrite. You know, this Vladimir Putin, this guy is a, you know, he's a smart, but he is somehow is very evil too. So he killed more than 300,000 fighters in Syria, at least 300,000. At the same time, he says, what is the point of insulting Prophet Muhammad? Like, the guy, he really respects Prophet Muhammad, but he killed the terrorists who believe in Muhammad. He knew how to play them, you know, he knew the game. He tell them what they like to hear, but in reality, the second you say, I'm going to follow the steps of Muhammad, he made you shish kebab. Any Muhammadan? So you guys, you need to bring me some challenger, like, you know, talk to, if you know a sheikh, if you know somebody, and I advise you, maybe it's better if you don't tell them this is a Christian prince. Maybe if you can do this, you tell them, I have a Christian, I would like you to debate. Do you think you can make it? He will be excited. Tell him a Christian from America. Don't tell him he's an Arab or anything. I'm not asking you to lie. Just don't tell information. And then you call me, and he will be with you joining call, so he will not find out until it's too late that he's talking to me. Because I believe this is the only way we can bring sheikhs to debate us here. They will not dare. The second they will know they will debate who, they will never dare to call. You can try to find out anyone. Just find any, you know, like get anyone. I don't care for the name. For all of them, they will lose. You see, Muhammadan, they will lose if they debate about Muhammad, not because a Christian prince is smart, but because their prophet is stupid. As simple as that. So it doesn't matter who is the one who will debate really. Now, there's some of them, they are smarter than others. When I say smarter, they try to not to give an answer. As an example, Shabir Ali. Shabir Ali, you ask him a question. Shabir Ali, he answer as the following. There is a writer, his name is George Volcano. He said that, you know, what George Volcano have to do with the Volcano? We're talking about your prophet. What does this guy have to do with the topic? They avoid to answer anything. This is the smart one of them. Now, there is other kind who they are bully, like Mimi Hijab. David Wood, he says to him, your God have hands, he have body part. The answer is a bully. Who said so? I know this is coming. You don't speak Arabic, you don't speak Hebrew, and Elijah is God with us. Bully. So either a person who try his best not to answer the question, he talk about everything else except the question, or other kind who try to be a bully. Now, you might find someone, he is honest, but that will not be a sheikh. A sheikh and honest, that is mission impossible. Any Abdul? Anyone? And then when you show them reference, they will say to you, okay, CP, this hadith is reported by Ahmed from Ibn Wahab, from Hisham, and from Ibn Zayd, from Ibn Amr. However, Zayd is very well known to be a liar. Therefore, this hadith is not accepted, CP. What the heck? Look how they refute me. As long as this hadith is not accepted, why you write it in your book? I mean, who is this stupid here? Oh boy. This is how they refute you, supposedly. It doesn't say that, CV. It doesn't? Do you remember the guy who called me from India? What's his name? I forgot. Fazul. I studied only that case. I cannot talk about the other case. Really? Yes, I can only talk about that case. And then after we let him talk for an hour, he complained and he claimed I am not letting him talk. After we got him busted. And he studied it very well. Vahid, my friend, there's no problem. There's no time problem for me. If you can bring me a big sheikh from Africa, I'm willing to wake up in the middle of the night in my time to debate him. Just bring him. Which means I have, if you tell me in advance, because, for me, I don't care really for advanced time, but because you are saying it's different time, so I will not be live, right? So you can tell me, just be sure, because I don't want you to make me wake up like 1 a.m. in the morning, or 2 a.m. in the morning, or 4 a.m. in the morning, and there's nobody's coming. So I want you to be sure that you can get me the sheikh, big one, the bigger the better. The bigger, the better. And I don't care what his name is. I don't care really how big he is. The bigger, the better. So time different is not really a problem for me. I can wake up just for the sake of getting this Abdul. What debate? I don't know what debate. David Wood did in debate with who? Secondly, David Wood, he don't really debate. Those debate, not only David Wood, anyone who do 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me, he is not debating a Muslim. Muslims don't answer. Muslims, you have to corner them. So 5 minutes for me, 5 minutes for me, and then there's a guy, he switched the mic between them. This is a joke. A real debate is a crossfire, real fight. Anything else is not a debate. Anyone, he choose a topic in advance, he's trying to run away from a debate. This is number one sign. Because we want to talk about one thing. What does that mean? And then we will do it 3 weeks from now or 3 months from now. So I print all those things from the internet, I put them in front of me in the screen, and you will notice that both of them, they are reading their screen. Because there's no debate. Secondly, 10 minutes for me, 10 minutes for you. And now the 10 minutes he spoke, the other guy he have 10 minutes is already, he wrote those 10 minutes, respond a month ago. So what is the debate? They are not even listening to each other. And debating this guy, Kenny, this Kenny don't have even high school. He don't have high school. It's a shame actually for David Wood to debate someone like this. It's really a shame. You are a person who is educated, you have a PhD, you go to debate somebody who don't have a driving license. You need to debate, just because he's a Muslim, he can debate us. If you want, do what I do, open your Skype, let this guy call you, and then he is just a kid calling, and you are who you are. But making official, inviting people, reserving a place for who? For a guy who don't even have a driver license. That will make you go down. Your level will go down. Or like debating Nadir Ahmed. This guy is mental, Nadir Ahmed. He don't even have high school. I don't mind him to call me here, chat, etc. But to go and set a room and invite people, who is this guy? It's an embarrassment for you to debate those people. But you see, David, this guy, if he throw all the hadith under the carpet or under the table, that's not will be a victory for us. Why? Because he's just a kid. He can say whatever he wants. Who care? The Muslims are not going to be affected by what he's saying. But if you debate someone he claimed to be a scholar, and then he say those things, that will make a difference. But a guy, who is he? This guy do not know even how to say his prophet name. You know, when David, he killed a king by a stone, that was a big deal, or he was a giant. Here you are killing a stone. He is the stone, the one you are debating. Anyway, well, he can do whatever he wants, but I believe those are just a stupid debate. They have no meaning, they have no result. And actually, it works always for the benefit of the Muslims, because even if this Muslim, he is nobody, he will get tens of thousands of subscribers because of such a stupid debate. The same way David Wood, he did with Mimi Hijab. Mimi Hijab was a street boy, and he is still a street boy. What was the point of that debate? I don't know. Suddenly this guy became a hero for the Muslims. Mimi Hijab, you have to admit, he was made by the socks of David Wood. Before David Wood, nobody cared for him. Whoever debate David Wood, he will become famous. So the Muslim, they use him. And he never learned. Here, the Muslims, they can try, but I will make them famous as a fool. Not famous in the good way. Do we have any Muhammadan? No, this guy, Mimi Hijab, he have a lot of donations. They are asking him to the lecturers. He traveled from country to country. Just because of his debate with David Wood. This is the truth. Even though, by the way, he said the most stupid things in the debate. But because the debate was a mockery, and David Wood, he is not a mockery style. He don't know how to respond to them. So they made it sound like they are the one is victorious, but in fact, Mimi Hijab was making mockery of his prophet. And this is why they get so upset from me, because then I made like 10, I don't know how many videos, showing everybody how Mimi Hijab, he insulted his prophet. Do you remember when Mimi Hijab, he said, not a single Jew believe that there is a Trinity. Not a single Jew believe that God have a son. Do you remember? And he was screaming and shouting. David Wood, he got his opportunity to wipe the floor with the face of Mimi Hijab. But he is not a debater. He's not. A debater, he will know how to say and what to say in a second. Isn't it the Quran says that the Jews, they say that Uzair is a son of Allah? And the guy was shouting in your face, says not a single Jew, trying to prove that this is a lie. If you just show him this verse, everybody will be laughing at him in a second. In a second. And the mockery will be against Muhammad, and Mimi Hijab will be ashamed for the rest of his life. Then after the debate, I am the one who got him busted 1 point at a time. And I made many videos. uh, well, David Wood, he can do good videos if he makes short videos, but he is not good in debate. So I advise him to make short videos, but debate, don't go there. I never saw one debate he did. It was, we can even consider it as a debate. It's just two people talking, reading articles. That is not a debate. But he can do great videos if they are short, straight to the point. That is very good from him. I cannot make short videos. He can. For me, short video is 2 hours. Do we have any Muhammadan? How Muslims consider the Sabbath in the Quran? Well, the Quran talk about the Sabbath, that Allah, he punished the Jews for breaking the Sabbath. Obviously, Muhammad trying to steal the Sabbath from the Torah. But the funny is, Muhammad, he did not follow the Sabbath. Why Muhammad did not follow the Sabbath? Do we have a reason? Muslim Sabbath is a Friday, Jum'ah prayer. You know, this is what they claim, but this is absolutely not true. You see, people read, but people, they are still illiterate. Our friend here, he said, Muslim Sabbath is a Friday, Jum'ah prayer. That because Muslims do not know their religion. Let me show you what the Quran says about a Friday. Chapter 62, which actually the chapter called Friday. O who you believe, when the call is made for a prayer in the congregation, the day hastened, remember Allah, etc. And the translation here, I don't know why it's not showing Friday. Let us change it. This guy is an idiot. He should show the word Friday. What he translate actually, you know what he's translating. He translate the congregation as a Friday, and it's correct, by the way. It's correct. But I wanted to show you where the word Friday is coming from. Here they say that Yawmul Jum'ah, but Jum'ah I mean the day of gathering. It's not a day. It's not a day. And even if it was a day, even if it was a day, it is still going to lead them into Saturday. Why? Let me explain to you. What will happen and what is the problem in this verse? Those believers in this day, they don't come to the prayer. Why? They are buying and selling, doing business. Okay, what is the problem? Why only this day? Maybe because this day is a day for the gathering, as they say. No. Friday afternoon is a Saturday for the Jews. Friday afternoon is the beginning of the Sabbath of the Jews. When the sun set, the Sabbath started. So what happened? The Muslims, they are living between the Jews. And within an hour from now, the Jews, they will close their stores. So we have to do our shopping, otherwise we will be out of food for the coming day or two, because the Sabbath will be shut down. So what Muhammad was suffering from, that in this day specifically, nobody show up because people trying to buy and do shopping for the Jews are shutting down. This day have nothing to do with the day of the prayer. It was a problem about doing shopping. And as you see, it's even mentioned that in the verse. Do you see it? I'm sure you never heard this before, but because people are blind, they don't see. You know, the reason Muhammad, he lived in a city, the majority of it are Jews. Yathrib. Friday afternoon sunset, the whole town is dead. If you go to the house of the Jew and you knock at his door, he will not even open for you. Because of this event, those Muslims, Mohammedans, they have to do shopping and nobody go to the mosque to pray with Muhammad. Any Muhammadan here? And actually the hadith says that Allah, he misled the Christians and the Jews on Friday. Allah, he did not let us see the Friday day. This is the hadith says. If you read the stories of the hadith, you will see that the Muslims, they were looking for a day to make it the day of the prayer. And when they mentioned the Sabbath, he said, well, this is the day of the Jews. When they mentioned Sunday, he said, this is the day of the Christians. So according to the hadith, they choose a day which is not the day of the Christians, not the day of the Jews. It was the Muslims who chose it, not Allah. Do we have any Abdul? If you are a Muslim, you can text me. If you are not, don't. Any Muhammadan? This guy is calling me and he is not a Muhammadan. We have to block you, sorry. When they ask Muhammad, supposedly, why the day of Friday, what is special about Friday, he claimed that this is the day when the sun rises upon Adam, because this is the day Adam was created. And that would be really very funny. Because if this is the reason, then Allah should choose that day to be his day. Why he gave it to the Jews? I mean, why he did not give a Friday to the Jews? But Muhammad, he say things, you know. If you go in the hadith, you will see this. Allah created Adam from a handful which he took from the whole earth. Okay. And this is supposedly explaining how the color of a human being is made. So actually the hadith here is not giving us the whole story. Allah, he sent an angel, mostly Jibreel, and he told him, bring me little dust or sand from every piece of land in the earth from different locations. Some of it is black, some of it is red, some of it is white, you know, and then he mixed them together and he made Adam. Then Muhammad, he says this, and this happened on Friday. The Prophet said, among the most excellent of your days is a Friday. On it Adam was created, on it he died, and on it the last trumpet will be blown, and on it the shout will be made. So invoke more blessing on me. This is false translation about blessing. It says pray on me. On that day, for your prayer will be submitted to me. And here Muhammad, obviously, he claimed to be God who is alive. Because he is dead, still the prayer will come and will be submitted to him, not to Allah. The people ask him, how our prayer, not a blessing, how our prayer can be submitted to you while your body is decayed? He said, he replied, Allah the Exalted, he forbade the earth from consuming the bodies of the prophets. So Friday is not really based in Quran. Friday is based on hadith written God knows how long after Muhammad, and there's no proof of anything that this is what he said, but it says Sahih, so we have to take it. Because Muhammad, he said anything the Muslim they do, supposedly it's what Muhammad said. It's not really from the Quran. Like a Muslim, you know, when he have a toilet seat, he cannot be turning the toilet seat into the Kaaba direction. You know, if they want to bury a person, the grave have to be facing a certain direction, etc. All those things is not even from the Quran. Actually, the Quran never even said you pray 5 times a day. And yeah, not to forget to mention here that Muhammad, he claimed that his body as a prophet will not decay, and then the hadith confirm that they did not bury him for 3 days and then his body stink. Any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan here? It's very cold. Very cold. Man, the water I'm drinking right now is really cold. Damn. But don't worry. Allah will warm it. Any Muhammadan? Look how much they are strong in their belief. Nobody dare to call us. You know, do you see how much excited they are? I have my Skype, nobody. Because simply they knew. But if you get them, someone who knows nothing about Islam, you will see a long line of callers. Okay. Any Abdul? Well, it look like today it is very slow. Well, today is a Friday. Okay. Anyone have a question? As long as we don't have Abdul. Anyone? Let us see. Do you yourself only have one family line? At least you have two. And what does that mean? Fan, do you have? I don't know what does that mean. Any question, guys? Anyone have a question? One of the names of Muhammad is the eraser, Al-Mahi. And supposedly he will erase all those who don't believe in Allah. He will erase Christianity, he will erase Judaism, and he will erase the rest. Am I going to go live tomorrow? Well, if we got 20,000 views for this video, I will be here tomorrow. So just get us 20,000 because we want to be sure we are getting we want to be sure that we are getting, you know, enough of you. Someone saying, can I call you for 2 seconds? I am a Christian. No, my friend. We are here. Skype is only for Muslims to call me. I apologize. Only Muslims can call me. There's no point if a two Christians talking about Islam and blah, 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 blah. People learn nothing really much. And I want people to hear the other side of the story, which is the Muslims trying themselves to prove us wrong. Why most of the Quran is from agnostic source? Well, the Quran have many sources, but most of the source is invalid anyway, you know. But some it's valid. As an example, when the Quran says Mary, she was a virgin, this is a you know, there is a proof that the Christians believe in that, right? So, but the majority of the Quran is coming from fairy tale stories. Some of it from the Jews, some of it from the Hindus, some from the Persian, the Sabian, the people north of Iraq. You know, it's a collection of stories. Muhammad, he don't have really one source. Muhammad is a source collector. He's like a hover machine, a vacuum machine, collect whatever is in the ground, and whatever in the ground, he suck it, he put it in the Quran. You know, when the Jews, they came to him, and they said to him, tell us about Zulqarnain. Prophet, his name is Zulqarnain. The Jews, they were making fun of him. They were trying, you know, let us say a trap. So they give you a question, but the question imply an answer. So when you say to me, okay, there's a prophet, his name is Zulqarnain. If you are a prophet, you should know about him. So now Muhammad, because he is a fraud, he took what the Jews said for granted. And suddenly, the man with the two horns become a prophet in the Quran, and Allah speaking about him. So if you go to chapter 18, verse number 38, it says, and they ask you about Zulqarnain. Say, I will tell you something about him. So it was a response for a question from the Jews. But all of us, we knew that the Jews don't believe Zulqarnain or Alexander the Great is a prophet. Muhammad, he could not answer them in the moment when they asked him. After they left, a week or two after, Muhammad started asking questions about who is Zulqarnain. And then he told them, Allah, he gave me the answer. And then suddenly, we have a story which is written in Syria by a person, his name is Yaqub, speaking about a guy with his name with the two horn. The same exact story, who established in the earth, who conquered it. And then this guy, but it's a fiction story. Muhammad, he took it, he put it in the Quran. He kept going until he found the sun sitting in a spring of murky water or boiling water. You see it? And now the Muslims, they work so hard trying to defend those verses. They say, listen, CP, this verse here, it does not say that Allah is saying that the sun sitting in the murky water. Rather, it says that it appeared to Zulqarnain that the sun, from his perspective, where is the word perspective? Where the guy is not even talking to Zulqarnain until now. And it says he found it. So did Allah report a false find? So they try to fabricate, and suddenly this is from their perspective. And not only this, until he reached the sitting place of the sun. If you change the translator, you see the Muslim translation, they try to cover it up. Until he reached the sitting place of the sun. What is that? Allah is talking now. This guy, he reached the sitting place of the sun. Where? I hope I will not get sick because it's so cold. How do you feel when you do that night when you bring a Muslim to Christ? You know, always, for sure, it's a great feeling, because you know, it's like you put a seed and you water the seed and you keep checking on them, and you know, and then you want to be sure that they will not be frozen and they will not die, and etc. And then they become a tree and become a fruit. That's wonderful feeling, right? That's what we are here for, you know. So as you see here, Muhammad, he is a fool, and he always he take the trap. As an example, different example, which is a clear proof actually that Muhammad is a fraud. I will show you this one, and I hope everybody will keep the reference. Muhammad was doing a prayer in a funeral. In what? In a funeral. A Jewish rabbi, he walked by. A Jewish rabbi, he walked by. The Jewish, he said to Muhammad, this is how we do it. Look at the reaction of Muhammad. The Prophet, right away he said, sit down, act differently. Do you see it? Here you need to ask yourself, well, if Muhammad is praying according to Allah teaching, why he changed the prayer way without even permission from Allah? I mean, the guy, he just said, this is how we do it. What is the problem? Do you see the fraud? In the speed of light, he changed the way he pray. Just because a Jew, he said, this is how we do it. If Muhammad was a prophet of God, and he is praying according to Allah order to him how to pray, then Muhammad will never change anything. So what if the guy, he said, this is how we do it? But because Muhammad, he knew that he is being accused, that he is a thief, and he tried to copy the Jews. So the second, the Jewish guy, the rabbi, this is why it says here, a learned Jew, not just a Jew, a learned Jew, which means a rabbi. He said, this is how we do it. The Prophet immediately, he said, sit down, act differently. The same story about the punishment of the grave. A Jewish woman, she came to the house of Aisha, and she told her that most of the punishment of the grave is from the urine. Aisha, she said to her, you are a liar. And she was fighting with her about this topic. Muhammad, he come from the bedroom. He said, what's up? She said, husband, this woman, she is saying that there is a punishment of the grave. You know, the Prophet, he said, he looked and he said, yes, she's told the truth. And then after that, Muhammad, according to Aisha, she never saw him praying except without saying, we seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. But before that Jewish woman, she mentioned that, Muhammad, he never ever mentioned. This is why Aisha, she never heard this before. This is why she is fighting with her. This is why she is arguing, saying this is not true, this is a lie. So first time she heard this, it was from a Jewish woman. And then the Aisha, she say, and since that day, not a single time Muhammad, he pray, he don't say, we seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. Do you see it? The hadith in front of you saying that. Since then. So why Muhammad did not say that prayer before? Did you ask yourself? Look, and after that, I never saw Allah Messenger, but seeking refuge with Allah from the punishment of the grave. In every prayer he prayed. So before that second, Muhammad never seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. This is why Aisha, she never heard of it before. Now, suddenly, in every prayer, Muhammad, please seek refuge from the punishment. What happened? Obviously, he just learned from the Jew. Isn't it obvious? It's obvious. What it's mean, the punch of the grave, according to Muhammad, when you go, this is what he heard from the Jews too. You know, there is, when you go in the grave, there is an angels, two angels will come to you, and one of them, he have a steel hammer, like, you know, the hammer of Thor in the movie. So they will ask you a question, who is your God? Who is your, what is your religion? And they will show you a picture of Muhammad. So if you give a false answer, they will hit you. There's a video, actually, a very funny video. I don't know if we can find it. If we play it for you, you will die laughing. Let me see if I can find it, just for comedy. I don't know if people, they download this video. I told them to download it because it took us last time a lot of time to find it. Let's see, I'm trying to find it. Here we go. This is a guy from Pakistan, the country of peace and mercy and tolerance. And he will teach you about the punishment of the grave. Are you ready? Who is ready here? Are you ready? I'm warning you. I mean, this is really... I'm afraid first that many of you will convert to Islam after you see how true what this guy will say to you. It's really touchy. Oh, this is not him. I want the guy. Yeah, I want to find this video actually, but this is not the video. This is a video, I think I have my voice too. Hold on, let me find it. I want to find the real video. Yeah, there's 20, you know, 70 yards under the earth. 70 yards under the earth. Yeah. Let us see this one. I hope this one does not. Yeah. Okay, this is look like this is a video from for me from Impal Talk, maybe old video. Hold on. It's hard to find anything without finding me there. I want to find the video of the guy himself. Anyway, if you watch it, you will die laughing from the stupidity. It's good to find it, but last time we found the original video and we asked people to download and repost, but looked like nobody did it. Watch my video, Rob, Punishment of the Grave. Do you have the original one, Rob? Well, if you have the original one, why you don't post it? Let me see. You want just the original one with no comment. And let's see. There's millions of videos actually made by Muslims, and all of them they have like a graphic. And look at this guy here. Look at this guy. This is all a graphic, you know. This guy supposedly now he is dead and he is inside the grave. And now after they bury him, he is awake, brother. And now the angels will come and they will ask him the 3 questions. And brother, here, look. This is a Muslim girl from Pakistan. When they bury her brother, there was a big snake. And this snake, supposedly, by the way, is going to go inside her anus. And the snake have 9 heads, and every head have have 99 heads, 99 snakes, and every snake have 7 heads. Okay. Now look this one. Maybe this one is the original. Hold on. Oh, yeah, this is the original one. I'm going to post it for you so you guys can download it and share it again. Before I start playing it, how many of you will play the video? Will download the video? Promise me. I want you to download this video and share it everywhere. The story is being taught by many Muslims, but the impression in the face of this guy is special. All right? All right, we will fix the sound. So here we hear the story as it is from this Muhammadan from Pakistan.
وَحْلُلْ عُقْدَةً مِّن لِسَانِي يَفْقَهُ قَوْلِي. My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that the reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come, because if there is nothing to come, why would we die? So from here we can think, or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world.
Look at the logic.
And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful. And the punishment will start from here, that 2 angels will come. They will ask you 3 questions. First is, who is your Lord? Second, what is your religion? Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may peace and blessings be upon him. When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? The people will answer, I don't know. Ma'adri. This is in Arabic, Ma'adri means I don't know. They will ask, what is your religion? You will say, Ma'adri. I don't know. Who is this person? Ma'adri. I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, mean on your face. Now from here, we see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel
how you hit your head. You know, do it again. Like what? How you hit your head? Can you hit harder? How?
Of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will...
You are dead now and they are hitting you. And imagine how painful it is. Okay.
blow in two parts. And then they will join again and they will hit you again.
They will join your head again. Like they will hit you. They break your head, brother. Okay? And then the angels, they put your head together again. And then they hit you again, brother. This is the story of Muhammad. This is Muhammad, by the way. This is the face of Muhammad. So you can imagine the Muhammadan in the time of Muhammad, sitting around Muhammad, and this is Muhammad, telling the story.
And they will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit, my head is gonna break up in two pieces.
Two pieces?
Whoa.
Oof.
Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave. And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world.
No way.
They are snakes which will come from hell.
From hell,
There will be 90 snakes,
90?
Each snake with 9 heads. And those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth, then till the day of Qiyamah, mean till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery. Everything will be rotten and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison, will be full of so poison, and they will keep biting you. The snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship. And each bite they will the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth.
70 yards there on the earth.
I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, if he grabs something and throws.
And look, you know, Muslims, when they tell the story, they use like scientific logic, you know. A man, no matter how strong he is, if he hit the ground, he can't even get few centimeters down. Those angels, they are so strong, brother. 70 yards, brother. Logic. The story is full of logic, proven scientifically.
If you don't worship. And each bite, they will, the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth. I mean, a man, no matter how much powerful he might be, if he grabs something and throws it on the earth or on the street, he can hardly bring a crack on it, or maybe move in 1 centimeter.
Abdul, I think the only one who have a crack is your prophet. I don't know what kind of crack he was using, but obviously it's a cracking crack. Continue.
Hardly like that. And that snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down, and then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again, and this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion.
Oh boy.
And that's
This is Tom Cruise. It's time for Tom Cruise to show up. So 99 snakes, and every snake have 9 heads. It's not enough. 2 angels with 1 hammer is not enough. And 1 scorpion. I'm sure now you are excited to know what the scorpion would do. And 1 scorpion.
And this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion. And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a, this is a true story, by the way, that once in Saudi Arabia there was a person who once hit a camel, and it is famous about the camel. I mean, it's a fact about the camel. If you hit the camel is gonna take revenge. Ooh, be careful. So
if you hit the camel in Saudi Arabia, the camel will take revenge. Yeah, be careful.
Who once hit a camel, and it is famous about the camel. I mean,
famous.
It's a fact about the camel. If you hit the camel is gonna take revenge. Ooh, be careful. So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep.
By the way, this is a true story. In case you don't believe me, just once there was a guy in Saudi Arabia. He hit the camel. It's true story. I could take a note, please, because you might laugh at it, but this is true story.
Ooh, be careful. So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel. And when he was peeking out of the out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside, and he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run. And he was in a tent. He was not in a house. So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him. And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard. And in the graveyard, he saw a grave which was a little bit weak. I mean, it was not, you can say, hard, or firm.
Yeah.
So he broke the grave and he went inside. And inside, he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion.
Yeah.
And he was stinging the dead body, and he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave.
Look, he is look how tiring the story is. The guy is touching his head, his face. It's a lot of pressure, a lot of stress. Telling this story is not easy. We are talking about snakes will go inside your inner. That's why the Muslim Sunni, when somebody he die, they push a piece of cotton, big one, inside the anus. So those scorpion and those snakes will not go inside the anus.
Strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body, and he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave, and he saw the camel coming. He stung the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died. And it is famous about the camel that if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly.
Okay.
And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once. And then the man came outside. He saw the camel.
Brother, did you notice, brother, that it's very famous, brother, that the camels, they can handle like you know, like the poison, or if a snake, or take them up to 8 days. But this is scorpion is different. This is coming from hell. He died at once, like bing, and the guy is dead. His tongue is out at once. It's not even a second. And you are telling me Allah is not a true God? You don't believe? If I am you now, you should accept Muhammad. Otherwise, this will happen to you in the grave. Aren't you worried, all of you, that there's 99 snakes? Each one of them have 9 heads, is going to go into your anus? Aren't you? Aren't you that you're afraid that they will hit you with the hammer, and they put you together, put you with the hammer, put you together? You are dead now and you are tortured? Aren't you afraid at least from the scorpion? I don't know. I feel sorry for you. But if you accept Prophet Muhammad, brother, The angel will ask you, who is this guy? You say Prophet Muhammad. You say, good boy, enjoy the grave, Abdul. You are fine. Do you want porn or Netflix or both?
Snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once. And then the man came outside, he saw the camel is dead, he got happy and he kicked the camel with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted because of the poison. The camel.
Do you see what happened? Now the scorpion did not sting the guy, sting the camel. The guy, he hit the camel because now he's happy. The camel was chasing him. But when you hit the camel and that camel was stung by a poison of a scorpion coming from hell, do you know what the consequence, Abdul? Your leg melted. He just touched the camel. He hit the camel with his foot. His legs melted. Look at this. Those are the one who joined ISIS. Look at this. And you are asking why they joined ISIS? He's ready to go. So the guy is, hit the camel. Oh, you stupid idiot. How in the world you hit the camel? You should not hit the camel. Don't you know that this camel was just stung by a scorpion from the grave, which means this is from the hell?
Deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once. And then the man came outside, he saw the camel is dead, he got happy and he kicked the camel with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted because of the poison. The camel's body became so much poisonous that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted at the very spot. And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us. Oh man. So from here we can see how much horrible will the scene be. And the good thing about the pious person is, if you worship, your worships are gonna save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side.
If you pray, that will save you from the snakes from the left side. Okay? So now because you pray to Allah 5 times a day, your left side is protected. Take note. Okay, second step.
If you give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top.
If you give a charity, brother, by giving charity, that will protect you from the snakes and from the top. Okay, the bottom isn't protected now. The top, only the top, from your belly button and up. Okay. Okay, we are taking notes.
If you don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds, those will help you from the snakes and scorpion coming from the right hand side. And if you read the Quran, that will help you from the bottom.
Stop. So if we read the Quran, that protect our ass? Perfect location. They fit. Quran, protect the bomb. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I cannot complain about that. I read Quran every day. You can imagine.
So these are the only things which can save you in the grave. So think about it. It sounds horrible when a person thinks about these things.
Yeah.
That such poisonous snakes and such a poisonous scorpion is gonna sting us, and snakes are gonna bite us. So before you die,
Yeah?
you need to save your grave, yourselves from the
Okay.
punishments in the grave. Because that he scared me.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want your fate to be. It's up to you. You decide it.
It's up to you. You decide it.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi.
Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Muhammad, he don't lie. The guy from Lebanon is obviously a fraud. He's not a prophet. Muhammad is a prophet. Those stories come only from a true prophet. This is the smart, intelligent religion. And this is why, I'm so glad for you and people in Europe. And it's so glad that Biden is bringing us, Taliban from Afghanistan. This is what he brought us. Those stories coming with them. Do we have any Muhammadan? For me, I am not really worried about those things because I have different way to keep the angels of Allah and the scorpion and etc. I have my socks. Our socks smell so bad. So all what I need, I will tell them to keep my socks in my feet. And I challenge the angels of Allah, the snakes of Allah, the scorpion of Allah to get even close to my socks. Actually, according to United Nations, they describe my socks as a mass destruction weapon. And why I want to even fear those angels? All what I need to do, just take with me a puppy. Isn't it the angels will not enter a place there's a puppy in it? There's a dog in it? All what I need to do, I bring a bell. And the funny is that those angels, they will ask you the 3 questions. And then if you answer them correctly, they will let you go. But now we know the answers. What the point of the exam if we know the answer already now? So the answer will come to Christian Prince. Christian Prince, what is your religion? Islam. Who is your God? Allah. Who is this guy in the picture? Muhammad. And then they will say, good boy, okay, now you can enjoy Netflix. Oh boy, what a stupid cult. We know the answer now. Oh boy. Let us see. And by the way, Muhammad, he slept with the mother of Ali in her grave, and she was naked. And supposedly he slept with her so he can make the stress of the grave less in her because she did not believe in his God. Yeah. Do we have any Abdul? And this is the religion they try to fool people in the West, in the East, Chinese, Korean, American, you name it. Trying to fool them by making videos about scientific religion. Quran is a book of science in total agreement. How the Prophet, who is illiterate 1400 years ago, he say this and he say that. You know? Everything Muhammad he take he's taking from somebody. The Messenger of Allah came to me, and there was a Jewish woman with me who was saying, you will be tested in your grave. Look, this is not only the punch of the grave now, you will be tested. And again, Muhammad, he take it. The Jewish woman, she said that. This is the source. The Messenger of Allah got upset and said, the Jews will be tested. Aisha said. A few nights later, the Messenger of Allah said, I has been revealed to me that you will be tested in your grave. Like, what the heck? I mean, the guy, he just get angry from the Jewish woman. He did not agree with her. And he says, you, the Jews, will be tested in the grave, because she said, you will be tested in the grave. Do you see it? People, do you see it? Muhammad, he got upset from the Jewish woman because she said, you will be tested in your grave. Muhammad, he got upset. He said to her, no. You will be tested in your grave. Few days after, he starts saying what the Jewish woman, she said to the Muslims. Do you see it? In the beginning, he refused that. Read carefully. The Messenger of Allah came to me, and there was a Jewish woman with me who was saying, you will be tested in your grave. The Messenger of Allah got upset. See, he got upset from her saying such a statement, which means he rejected that. And he said, rather, the Jews will be tested. So Muhammad, he refused that Muslim will be tested in the grave. He refused. Then 2 days after, Muhammad starts saying to the Muslims, it was revealed to me that you will be tested in the grave. And afterward, the Prophet never stopped saying that. Oh boy. Do you see how fraud can be exposed so easy? Very easy. He refused it. He said, no, the Jews will be tested. And then after that, he starts saying exactly as the Jewish women to every Muslim. And now, not only that, he claimed that it was revealed to him. But he never said that before. She never heard it from Muhammad before. After the Jewish woman, she said what she said. And Muhammad, he rejected that. He claimed that only the Jews will suffer from such a thing. Is it true that the Jews, they believe Adonai is the devil? Yes. The Sabian, if you go to their book, Kanza Rabba, actually there's a book I'm working in, but it's going to take me long to finish it, about the source of the Quran. If you go to the book, it's called Kanza Rabba. I forgot which page. Let me find the book. And even the Quran is like almost a copy of Kanza Rabba book. Kanza Rabba is Rabba from Rabb. Kanz mean treasure. Let us see if we can open it. All right. So this is the book of Kanza Rabba. This book, the book of the Sabian, have two sides, which means side can be read from the right to the left, and the other side start from the left to the right. Right? It's like a kind of like a superstition thing that, you know, the middle is where God can be found. So you have to read from the right first, and then you read. So Kanza Rabba, Al-Kanz Al-Azim, Al-Kitab Al-Muqaddas, etc., etc., etc. Give me a second. For some reason, my computer is not working with this thing. Okay. Yeah, if you read actually, you will think that you are reading the Quran. If you read it, anyone who speaks Arabic, if you read it, you will see that you are reading the Quran. It's just the same way, the same tone, the same like rap, you know. Let us go. The first page is at Tawheed. The first page is at Tawheed. التسبيح الأول. بسم الحي العظيم. Those who speak Arabic, they can read it and they can see what I'm talking about. Tawheed, he took it from there, Muhammad. And then we find that a Jewish man, he was correcting him about Tawheed. If you read, if you speak Arabic, you will think that you are reading just Quran. Everything in this religion is a theft. Yes, in the Quran, it says that Isa, when he was born, he spoke from underneath of her. Actually, they are confused about who was speaking from underneath, but it's confirmed that when the Jews, they came to her to marry, supposedly, she pointed her finger at her son, and the son, which is Isa, he spoke. That is not a cross. This is those, you know, this Sabian, in the time of Jesus, they added a new prophet to their list who have nothing to do with them, is John the Baptist. So this is supposedly a dress of John the Baptist. And they put it in a shape of like a cross, but this is not really a cross. This is where Muhammad, he got the name Yahya. Yahya is the name of John the Baptist or the Sabian. All right. You know, we can make special videos about this religion to show you how Muhammad, he stole from them. But the problem for me will be that you guys don't speak the language, and that will make it really, you will not enjoy it. You know. But those who speak Arabic, they will be able to notice right away how Muhammad is a thief and he is stealing from their books. And actually, I find that even this Kenza Rabba, you see, the Sabian, they don't really have a book. So what this Kenza Rabba is, let us say, is a collection what they believe it used to be exist. You know what I mean? So they don't have an original book or even a manuscript of their original book. The one is called Kenza Rabba. What they have is it's the same as when Muslims, when Muhammad he died, after his death, they start collecting the Quran. But this process happened long after for the Sabian. This code is ugly. Yeah, so you keep going like this, and then until you arrive, this is Kanza Rabba from the right, and then you arrive where it says Kanza Rabba from the left, and that, you know, will be, here we go, this is the second book. It's not really a book. I mean, it's a book, but it's small. Do we have any Muhammadan? Well, I was expecting today, because it's a Friday, we will have more people, but I mean, sadly we don't. So maybe we will finish for today. And I don't know if tomorrow we will have a 20,000 to come back tomorrow, but if not, you know, we will see. When this book was written, as I said, this book is not really written. Supposedly, the Sabian is a very old religion. You know, Sabian. This is why the Sabian, they hate the Jews. They believe that Adonai, the God of the Jews, is the devil. And in their book is written because he ordered the Jews to do circumcision. And for them, this is evil. The original book of the Sabian is not exist. They don't have it. And it should be written in Aramaic, not in Arabic. This book is a collection of what they believe is left of their ancient religion. And the Sabian, they believe, or a historian believes, that even the Egyptian, the Pharaoh himself, was a Sabian. That's why actually the Sabian, they hate the Jews, because Adonai, the God of the Jews, he killed their people. He killed the Egyptian. Even though they are not Egyptian, they are from the north of Iraq, but they believe, because those Egyptians, they believe in the same God, they believe in the same religion, they are Sabian, so they hate the Jews' God for killing the people who believe in their religion. Actually, if you read here with me, who can read Arabic here? Who can read Arabic? If you read Arabic, give me one. If you read Arabic, give me one. If there is any Muslim who read Arabic, if you are a Muslim especially and you read Arabic, give me one and text me in Skype. I will take your call. Do you see the disaster in front of your eyes? This is where Muhammad, he got this story about the genie, and Suleiman controlled the genies. Read it. Read it. Big man, why you don't call me or read for me? Is it true? It says here, speak about Suleiman controlling the genie. فوقعت عليه الواقعة. Isn't what this is the Quran? الواقعة. It's exactly the same. باسم الحي العظيم يا رب التسبيح انظر إلينا ولا تحكم علينا ربنا إنا أخطأنا فاغفر لنا ولا تحكم علينا. You read it, you will think even this is the prayer of our Father out of heaven. أيها التواب أيها الرؤوف أيها الرحيم. See the word الرحيم. انظر إلينا لا تحكم علينا أيها البصير أيها الفاحص الخبير انظر إلينا ولا تحكم علينا يا أيها الرحمن. You see the Rahman? يا أيها الرحيم. Big man, do you see it? الرحمن الرحيم. Hmm. And then, you know, it's the same. Like, I mean, tons of things. Used by Islam today are also taken from pre-Islamic. For sure, it's a pre-Islamic, but Muhammad, he destroyed it. See, not Muhammad, the Muslims, they destroy it. the moon, the lunar, is even the Jews, they practice. Those people, they practice too, the lunar. It was the most popular calendar everybody in the Middle East used, even in Europe. But what happened, the Muhammadan, when they adopted the lunar calendar, which the Arab used to have before them, they changed the beginning of the year. So now they don't have a new year, fixed day. The day changed because they changed the beginning of the year to be the month when Muhammad, he immigrated or migrated out of Mecca. This is why you see the Muslims, they celebrate Muhammad's birth sometime in August, sometime in December, sometime in January, sometime in February. Their calendar keep moving because they are not using the correct calendar, or let us say the most accurate calendar the Jews or the Arab used to use. Do we have any Abdul? Hey, my friend, this guy Michael, obviously he is mentally ill and he is seeking just attention. So let me hide him and don't waste your time with him. You need to remember, there are some people here, they come just because they are seeking attention. So they say things, stupid things. So you can, you know. Attention seeker, those who they are. So don't give them the attention, for this is their fun. Some people, they have no life except the computer. And then they go somewhere and they need people to look at them, talk to us, say something. So they say things, stupid things, so they get the attention. It's like somebody, he drive in the opposite direction of the highway just to get the attention. This is remind me of my cousin. You know, he was driving in America and he heard in the radio, attention, attention, a crazy, my cousin, Arab guy, driving in the highway in the wrong direction. Attention, attention in the radio. So my cousin, he was listening to the radio and he was looking at around him and he said, stupid radio station. It's not only one who is driving in the opposite direction. Say 1, say 2, say 3, say 4, say 5, say 7. So he started counting how many cars going in the opposite direction. You know why? Because he was the one driving in the opposite direction, but he never noticed. He thought all the others are the opposite direction. He just heard in the radio, attention, attention, there is a crazy guy driving in the wrong direction. But he looked around him like, what? What are you talking about? It's not 1. Say 2, say 3, say 4, say 10, say 20, say 21, say 23, say 24. And this is this guy. He's trying to be in the wrong direction so he can be in the news, you know. Like this actor woman, she is like 80 years old and nobody speak about her. So she took pictures of herself naked in the bathroom and she posted online. And it's disgusting pictures, you know. I mean, it's not nice for you, especially in this age. I mean, if a woman, she would decide to be wicked and she is young posting her picture, at least she is young, she have something to show. You are 80 something posting pictures, look really seeking attention. Nobody talk about her no more. She want to be in the newspaper again. Even if she is going to be the joke in the mouth of everybody, they like it. Do we have any Abdul? Let us see. Yeah, evil has no age. I agree. Right. And there is, there is people, they seek fame, they live for fame, they die for fame. Like those people, they want to have more view in, in many apps. So they want to take a picture in a very dangerous location on top of a cliff or something, and then they die. People are stupid, they do stupid things for the sake of fame. Anyway, do we have any Abdul? So as you see, we open our Skype for how long now? 2 hours, 51 minutes. So obviously they don't dare to call because they knew that they are no match, and they knew that their religion is really stupid. Allah is in a Kanza Rabba, like Lord of the World, so is also taken from Kanza Rabba. First of all, Kanza Rabba is the one we see right now is in Arabic, but the original Kanza Rabba is not in Arabic. The original one, but the original does not exist no more. It is in Aramaic language. So yes, there's many names is taken from there, obviously, and many values of Islam is taken from there. However, we have to mention that this book is 1,000,000 times better than the Quran. At least there's no killing, there's no raping, there's no violence. There's things you don't agree with, obviously, because they believe that there's ranks of creators, there's many creators. Like they have angels, they call them the Athariyun, and those, each one of them, he have a rank about what he create and what he do. But Muhammad, he took from them certain things. As an example, the ablution. This is the Sabian. There's a video on YouTube, a documentary about the Sabian. If you watch it, you will see exactly how they do the wudu, the ablution. It's exactly how the Muslim today they do it. So he took it from them. How they wash their ears, how they their hands, etc. And then if you notice, if you remember, the Quran even considered the Sabian who they believe in stars as God. There's one God, and this God have, let us say, other creators with him. He is the best of the creators, as the Quran says. But if you go in the Quran, you will remember that Muhammad, he promised the Sabian that they will be in heaven. And that does not make sense at all, because if Muhammad, he believed in the same God of the Jews and the God of the Christians, well, the Sabian, they consider the Jews their enemies, and they consider the God of the Jews is the devil. So how the one who consider the God of the Jews the devil, he will be in the same heaven with the Jews? You know what I mean? I don't understand your question. The one who have a strange name to read, Thelima. Does anyone know the verse where Allah says something along the lines? What does that mean? The verses Momo is reciting all come from me, not that suspicion guy he hang with. Well, I don't know if you. I'm confused with the translation. But maybe you are talking about this verse. When people, they accuse him that he is stealing Quran from 2 slaves who they are from Iraq, north of Iraq. Obviously they are Sabian, or maybe Christian, we do not know, but they speak Aramaic. So Muhammad, he received this verse supposedly from his God, saying, we know indeed that they say it is man that teach him, which is a response to Muhammad staying with those two guys, and he learned from them about religion. And Muhammad's response is, the tongue of those two, not him. See, this is false translation. Of those who teach him, they are, they have a wickedly point, and those people, they have a foreign tongue, while this is a pure Arabic and clear. So the response is that, well, if I am learning from them, then how my Quran is in Arabic, clear Arabic. You remember yesterday we have a guy from Iraq, he himself from Iraq. We asked him, is the Quran clear Arabic? He agreed it's not. What do you think about Yazidi? Yazidi, I believe they are kind of, let us say, leftover a branch of the Sabian. They are kind of a Sabian, but they have a little bit different, mix. All those religion is a mix of fictions, superstitions, etc. However, the Yazidi, let me show you something. I'm trying to find a hadith, but let us see if we can find it. Until now, we did not find it. Let us see here. I need to remember exactly the exact line to find the hadith, and sometime your memory fail you. Let me try something else. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. However, the teaching of Islam about Satan is just a copy of other belief about Satan, that he is evil, he will do bad stuff, he will mislead you, he will misguide you. But in the same time, Muhammad, he took from other religion that Allah is the one who misguide you, is the one who deceive you, is the one who decide if you will do bad or good, and that is something coming from the Sabian too. So you will notice that even Satan in the Quran, he is a victim of Allah, and Allah, he is the one who misled Satan. Therefore, Satan is going to mislead others. If you go to chapter 7, verse number 6, he says, And this is a false translation. Let's change the translator. Let us see this guy here. So read with me. Iblis, this is the name of Shaitan in the Quran. Sometimes it's called Satan, sometimes it's called Iblis. But then you go and you check where the word Iblis coming from, you will see that Muhammad again is doing the same thing. He is copying other beliefs, other mythologies. So Iblis said, because you have sent me astray, surely I will set and wait against them, human. So who is the one who deceived Iblis? Allah. And this is in the Quran. And this is, appear many times in the Quran, not only in one place. So if you go here as an example, chapter 11, verse number 34 says, look at the translation. I mean, the translations is the most horrible things the Muslims did to their religion. They try always to cover up the stupidity of the Quran. And my advice, you will not profit you, even if I wish. Even if I wish to give you a good counsel, if Allah will, is to keep you astray. This is supposedly Noah talking. So the idea of Islam is they took certain names and then they make those names characters in a story, and those names like Noah, which exist in the Bible, suddenly he say things which doesn't make sense. So Noah is saying, if I want to give you a good counsel, but what the benefit if Allah, He wants you to be astray? Do you see it? And here you see how the story changed, because this is mean that the people did not listen to Noah because Allah don't want them to believe in Noah. Not because the people, they were bad. Do you see it? So Noah is making it clear, well, my good counsel will not help you anyway. Why? Well, if Allah want to keep you astray, what I can do? He is your Lord, and to Him you shall return. What the difference between Yazidi and Sabian? There is a difference. First of all, there is a sect. It's called Islamic sect. It's called Yazidi. This is a different one. I'm assuming that you are asking about Yazidi in the north of Iraq, right? Or you are talking about Yazidi who they are Muslims. Which one is the one you are talking about? If you notice that the Yazidi, they've been attacked very horribly by Muhammadan, especially ISIS, and it sounds like they want them really, they want to finish them all. The reason the Muslims, they go against them badly, because the Muslims, they've been taught that the Yazidi, they believe in Allah, but they worship Satan. And the reason they worship Satan, so he will leave them alone. So there is many stories about them, and I'm very sure that there is a lot of let us say a lot of lies about them too. However, the most information we know about them, because they are very close religion. They are like the same as the Druze. They don't really teach their religion in schools. They don't talk about it in front of strangers. Like if you are a person who go and live between them, they will never mention anything about their God. Even if you ask them, they will not say anything. All right? So they have their own philosophy. And their philosophy is Shaitan is to be feared. They worship like nature stuff, like moon, sun, fire, dust, water, and the Yazidi, let us say, they are different from others. They don't have messengers, or let us say it's a collection of ideas, and that make it as a system to live with. I don't know if I was able to, but there is not too much really information. The same as the Druze. The Druze, they were like a hiding religion. Nobody really knows much about them. They have a books. The book, it's called the Book of Wisdom. But they don't allow people to learn their religion. They don't talk about it in the public. When they speak, the Druze, they claim that they are Muslims like everybody, and they believe in Allah, the same as everybody. But the second you start studying, you will find that the Druze, they have a different religion from Islam. As an example, they believe that Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi is Allah. Is Allah on earth. And he have a son. His son is Hamza al-Bahlawan. And the Book of Wisdom is 7 letters between the son and the father. So you'll find yourself looking at like as if they are trying to be the other Christianity, but it is an Islamic religion. So in one hand they say our book is the Quran. This is the only book we have, but in reality they have a book. It's called the Book of Wisdom, the Letters of Wisdoms, which is 7 letters between the Caliphate of Al-Fatimiyin. And this guy Al-Fatimi is mentally ill. As an example, he forbid the population of Egypt from eating, I don't know what the word in English, let me see. Let me try to find it. Mulukhiyya, in Arabic, Mulukhiyya. I will search for the picture so you can see what I'm talking about. However, by the way, about the Yazidi, those who the Muslims they kill, the ISIS, then we don't have any history of them being bad people, even if they worship Satan. And as I understand, they do, like, let us say, they have a special respect to Satan, so Satan will not hurt them, like they obey Satan, let us say. But maybe in the front, the satanic cult, but they don't go and rape and kill. Islam is the opposite. Islam claim that they are against Satan, and then they go and rape and kill and do jihad and do suicide bombing, etc. So this king, the Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi, he forbid people from eating this dish, which is a very famous dish in Egypt, for 7 years. Why? Because he liked it. There's a Yazidi in here. He is well, if the Yazidi is in here, you like to call me, feel free. I will take your call in Skype, so you can explain to us about your religion. If there is a Yazidi in the chat. Yeah, I don't remember anything the Yazidi they did as a bad people, I mean, they are, whatever their belief is, I never heard that the Yazidi is attacking their neighbors, raping the women, and killing their neighbors, stealing their stuff, I never heard of anything bad about them. So the appearance that they are like a bad religion, but the people, they never did anything wrong. So renewer, if you like to call us and tell us what is a Yazidi is, as long as you are a Yazidi, it's better to hear it from you. That will be good. You like to call me? Do you like to call and tell us what is your belief exactly and how you learn your belief? All right. Well, anyway, the Islamic madness is is very well known, and always Islam, try to take over other beliefs and to force people into certain belief. Let us see our friend here.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Christian Prince. How are you?
I'm fine, my friend. How are you doing?
How's good? I'm good. I'm good.
So you are in the chat?
I'm calling from mobile, so I was in chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Yazidi.
You are Yazidi. Okay. So you know what? For me, I cannot claim to be an expert about the Yazidi. And as long as you are a Yazidi, maybe you can correct the information people they have about your belief, if you don't mind.
Look, most of your information were right, but there's one we Yazidi, one of the oldest, I'm not say oldest, but one of the oldest religion in the area. Okay. So, for example, Muslim try to spread propaganda that we are from Yazid bin Muawiyah, but that's a big lie.
Yeah, it's not. We know that.
Because our religion going back before century. Okay. Right. If you know about As-Sabi al-Harraniya and Metra religion, it's combination of both basically. It's very close to Zoroastrianism as Zardashtiya.
Okay.
Because I speak Arabic too. So it's very close. So it's Metra religion basically. We believe in one God, and we think that God gave all authority to Taus Malak to run universe basically, and we don't worship Satan basically. Okay, this is a big lie done by Muslims against our religion. There has been 74 attacks on us throughout the history of Islam. So, and part of our brothers and sisters, they run to Armenia, Yerevan. Nowadays, they live there in Yerevan. And part of Yazidi community, they live in Afrin, which was occupied by Turkey, basically, in north of Syria.
Okay.
So, with regard, we don't believe in Qiyamah, but we believe that in Istinsakh al-Arwah. Okay.
To reincarnation. But I have a question about the Yazidi belief. Is it true that the one you call him the angel, the one you mention his name, is the one who refused to bow down to Adam?
Look, Taus Malak, basically, when God, it's exactly against Islam, when God asked, for example, all the angels to bow to Adam, and he didn't bow. Say, you are the only one worth worship. I'm not going to bow to something you created by your hands. So,
and that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. I mean, why he need to bow down to a human?
Exactly.
Look. And not only this, the Quran is stupid.
It is.
Because he ordered, if the angels, they say Adam will do mischievement, and then Adam, he did mischievement.
No, exactly. I totally agree. So look, so you are the only one creator. You are the only one worth for worshipping.
Yeah.
I'm going to bow only to you. I'm not going to bow to something you created. Okay. So it was, in our view, it was a test from God to his angels to see which one will obey, which one not. And at the end, Taus Malak God, because he didn't bow to Adam,
Okay.
gave him authority to run the universe, basically. So there's no Satan worship in Yazidi religion, and it's not Yazidi, it's Yazidi.
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 Yeah, but you know, if you think about it here,
Yeah.
you know, first of all, you will notice that Muhammad is stealing his religion from your religion,
Yeah.
and then you will notice that Tawus Malak, this angel, who refused, and you just said that Allah, he gave him the authority to run the world,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, this is what I was saying. I don't know if you heard me.
I did.
The Quran says that أغويتني, because you are the one who, you know.
لأغوينهم أجمعين.
Right.
Yeah.
So because you did mislead
He's
me.
revenging. Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to revenge. And so in your belief now, as long as Muhammad is stealing the story from there as usual, he said it was from somebody. This person, this Tawus Malak, is he a bad person for you as a Yazidi? Or
Not at all. Not at all. He's working in the authority of God.
Okay.
Because he's the best worshipper of God.
Okay.
And in our religion, basically bad and good is up to human being.
Mm-hmm.
We make decision.
Okay.
If we do bad, we are responsible. If we do good, we are responsible. So there is nothing in our religion called Satan. There's nothing. Okay. There's no bad side. It's our decision basically. And also they took Islam took Zamzam from our. We have Ma Zamzam fi Lalish. You know Lalish.
Lalish, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's Zamzam. It's all days going back to Ayam to the day of Harraniyin, because Harraniyin they used to worship moon, sun, stars. It's going back to that day. It's very old religion, and it's very peaceful religion basically. Do you know? Very peaceful religion. And we have a book, it's called Black Book, and there's another book anyway, so few books in our religion, but it's only so holy.
I will show a picture actually of Lalish, the one you mentioned.
Yeah.
This is like a spring of water inside like a cave.
Yeah.
And this is Lalish, and the Yazidi they call it the light water, something like that. The water of light.
It is. It's a very blessing, yeah.
So here you see again how Muhammad is a thief, stealing from the Yazidi. Even the names of the spring in Mecca is not really. And you know, here you need to maybe we need to think about it. Maybe Muhammad actually is not even from Mecca. Maybe he is from there.
Not that, Christian. Look, Waraqa bin Nawfal, Zayd bin Amr bin Nufail. If you go read in Al-Bidayah, when you have beginning and end, Ibn Kathir, they say before Muhammad born, they visit, Sham, and also they came to Nineveh. Mm-hmm. Okay, this area, they were collecting some idea from all those religion to make a religion. And Zamzam, it has no root in Arabic language.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, doesn't mean anything. It's just,
doesn't mean anything in Arabic
language. It's
language.
stupid to say it because Zamzam doesn't make sense. But so what Zamzam mean in your language?
Zamzam, there are few meaning. One of them means little by little, a little bit means if you take a little bit, it will be a blessing, Yeah. So they took that, and now if you go to Arabic, Mu'jam al-Lugha, in Arabic language, it will say means a little bit means okay.
Which is not really Arabic.
No, it's not Arabic. It's not Arabic.
But they are taking the meaning from your people, and they put it in the Arabic dictionary because this is the only way they can explain the word.
Exactly. Look, a Christian, throughout the history, you have been living with the Armenian, Christian, Assyrian, no problem at all. And you know that if you
I was just telling them, I never heard of a Yazidi killing his neighbors or doing bad stuff. I never heard of them riding or, they are nice people. They live and, But here, actually, I need more information from you, and that will confirm my information if it's true or not.
Yeah.
The evolution, I saw how the Sabian, and you said that the Sabian and Yazidi is like a mix with, like Yazidi is a mix between Sabian and Zerdusht, right? But don't
No,
you...
no, not صابئة. الصابئة الحرانية
الصابئة الحرانية.
يختلف
Yeah.
عن الصابئة المندائية.
I know. Yeah. So
Okay. Yeah.
so the ablution you do ablution,
Yeah.
correct? Okay.
مثل تعميد we do, but it's not exactly, because with this water,
But do you have water in
from
your ears and the mouth? Because the Sabian...
No, we don't do it. No, we don't do it, because Sabi al-Mandaiya, they do it to get rid of shaitan.
They do it exactly, yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't have that, no. Yeah. But when we born, they take us to that Zamzam water to bless us, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's all, basically.
Yeah. Now, actually, today, by your help, I'm sure people, they learn something really good. That's Muhammad, he took the story of Adam bowing down to, the forcing an angel to bow down to a man. His name is Adam. Is the name Adam as it is exist in your religion, or it have different name?
Well, we called Adam. We called Adam. Okay, we call Adam. It's same name, but look, it's bowing to Adam is shirk, isn't it?
Yeah, but Adam is not really a name, isn't it? It's a word meaning human in the Aramaic language.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So here we notice how Muhammad is stealing from other beliefs, and he put it in his book, and yet he claimed that he is the one who got the story right. But in the same time, we notice that this is something he stole from others. And the funny here, when Muhammad, he promised the Sabian to go to heaven, how come he didn't mention you? Is that because you are the one who respect Tawus Malak?
I don't know. Look, in our religion, basically, it's Islam distorted our religion, okay? Distorted our religion totally and absolutely, okay? But our religion is not like what people hear. Even I said about the name, it's not Yazidi, it's Yazidi. Izdan in our language means Sha'bullah, means the people of God.
People of God. Okay.
Izdan. Yeah, exactly.
What is the name?
Just like Israelite, they are the people of God.
Yes.
In our religion, Izdan means Sha'bullah, people of God.
Do you use the same name as Lah or Allah as your God?
No, Izdan.
You never use the word Allah?
No, not at all. Not at all.
What Izdan mean? Because you said Azidi is the people of God. So
Izdani means people of God. Izdan means God, basically.
So it's just a word meaning God. It's not a name of God.
Izdan, its name. It is ism mujarrad.
So it's a name.
Do you
know what it means? Do you know what it means?
Izdan?
Yeah.
Izdan means creator.
Creator. Okay.
Okay. Means creator. Izdani means Sha'b Allah.
The people of the creator. The people who,
exactly.
If there's anything as an Azidi, that Muhammad he copied from you want to share with us?
I'm an Ibn Hajj, which is it says Zamzam and Qibla. But when we pray, we face sunset, that direction, sunset basically.
Okay.
We face even our qubur, it is directed almost toward that side. Okay.
All right.
So our grave. So
the Qibla and Hajj and Zamzam and the story of Satan bowing down to Adam, and this is why now the Muslim, they say that you worship Satan, because this is the person who refused to bow down to Adam, correct?
Exactly.
It is Satan. Yeah. But in here, in the same time, this is based on their wrong understanding of your religion, and he is not really Satan, correct?
No, it's not. Not at all. Not at all.
And actually, this is alone will prove that Muhammad is a fraud, because how he is a prophet of God, and he is copying a religion from you, and then he do not know what the real story is.
Exactly. And look, the bowing to Adam or God, for example, or the angels, okay, to bow to Adam is shirk. Okay.
Correct.
It's unacceptable.
Is it the Muslim they say we bow only to Allah?
Yeah, exactly. I don't look. It's very funny religion, really, because, for example, according to Quran, when Satan waswasa li Adam wa Hawa, they start to see each other's genitalia, and God get rid of them from heaven. Now Muslim do everything to go back to heaven to have sex.
Yeah, to get naked and see the private part.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand. There is no logic.
And the funny is that they claim that the Azidi are the evil ones, but the Azidi don't believe in going and killing the neighbors because they have a blondie girls.
Not at all.
You know?
No, not at all.
And they and the funny, what make it more funny, that the Azidi, who they respect an angel supposedly, Taus, this Taus, he did not order them to go and raid your neighbors and rape them. So
not at all.
So you know, in your belief, what does Taus he do exactly? What do he have a teaching for, like, for your masters, or let's say your leaders?
يدبر العالم, for example.
But what do you know about how he do? Did there's any messages you received supposedly from him?
No, we don't believe in any messenger at all. Okay.
So you don't have.
We think our brain, our heart is messenger to every single human being.
Okay.
Through your mind and through your heart, you know what's wrong, what's right. So we don't have messenger.
So do you have any? Now I'm assuming because you don't have a messenger, that's mean you don't have a book.
Well, the book Wali, do you know Wali means Wali Salihin? It means good
like,
people.
The good guys talking.
Yeah, the good guys, they have wrote, you know, something, some instruction, basically direction.
But they don't claim that they receive it from a high power.
No, not at all. Not at all. No.
So let's say like
and even if you go back to Big Bang, according to our book, it is how the universe is created is more or less close to science, basically. Okay.
What the name of the book you are talking about?
Al-Kitab al-Aswad, but no one can reach that book. It's only a religious man, basically. Al-Kitab al-Aswad.
Al-Aswad. I never heard this actually about this one. I
just learned that from you. There is anyway. So it is just we are the victim of these.
My friend, why this book nobody can have it?
It's so holy, just like you are talking about Kanza Rabba, Al-Kitab Al-Azim, Al-Kanz Al-Azim. Just recently they translated and gave to people. So we don't. We are not like Muslim, put books, you know, print, give it to people for free, and people after that they will sell the حبة الشمس في أوراق القرآن. We don't do that, you know. It's holy, so
All right.
Okay.
But how you share your belief with your children? Shouldn't they have a book when the elders die? And so this book that is
as I said, we don't have book. This is ولي يعني ناس طيبين مثل فلاسفة كاتبين عرفانيين كاتبين في هاي البوك. يعني as we said our mind and our heart, there's our messenger, it will guide us how to behave, what to do. وأكو طقوسات نسويها، حج للالش، يعني تعميد، مراسيم، يعني أعياد، يعني أكو هاي الأشياء. These sort of things we do, but the rest is just I mean, look, even you know how to behave really as a human being. And I read all the books. For example, I read Holy Book, you know.
I have just a question about, you mentioned that your book or the books is written by your, let us say, the elders, speak about the creation, and it's very close to science. But where they get their information from?
I'm not saying it's scientific, but I say in
you are saying to me
I don't claim
it's an
that
agreement
at all.
somehow, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It is.
But where they get their information from? As long as they are not receiving messages from a supreme power.
Do you have any idea about Irfaniyin?
Yeah.
Yeah, insan Irfaniyin.
But they call them this way because supposedly, like it's somebody have knowledge, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Where they got the knowledge from? Where they got the knowledge from?
Well, Well, look, according to Al-Irfaniya, at some stage when they purify themselves, they can connect with God, basically, in certain ways. You know, Irfaniya
purify themselves.
Yeah, exactly. When you get yourself purified, you can, you know, make connection with God in certain ways. Okay.
Do you think
and
that
you get
the origin of your belief is coming somehow from India?
Look, as I said, it is mixed because I studied الصابئة الحرانية في منطقة حران في تركيا وسوريا وعراق في هاي المنطقة. And part of it is الزرادشتية مترانية. So it's combination. It's very close to those, you know. الكاكائي هم كاكائي موجود في كردستان العراق كاكائيين. It's very close, those religion. Maybe part of it from India. I don't know really. I haven't studied Indus River religion in details. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I think this can be a good project. Maybe one day I will spend some good time trying to research and trying to find the connection between. But the problem is, I wish I can have a copy of your book so I can read it. And
I don't think anyone will get it. Don't try.
I'm going to come.
I think part of it is because, look, being honest with our leaders are scared of Islam, and we are living in this area. You know, it's a big problem. Okay, so I don't know.
But now, if you live in the West, I mean, what is the danger of sharing your book? Because you see, if you share your book, even if it's holy, I mean, nothing will make it look. I mean, it's not an insult to share your book, right? I mean, it's not.
No, but Yazidi, the hierarchy. There's one sheikh.
Yeah.
Okay. Running all the Yazidi community, and this book is with him. When he dies,
so nobody have the copy except one copy.
Not at all. Not at all.
Wow.
Yeah, not at all.
And what if this book is disappear?
No, it's not gonna disappear nowadays because there's like a committee, you know, supervising.
Yeah, because you know somebody can go inside his house, steal the book, you know, and is he like memorizing the book like Al-Bukhari, you know? Which doesn't make sense that Bukhari can memorize all those hadith word by word. So
I love Bukhari. Don't
No,
Bukhari.
Actually he is my treasure too.
I love it, you know. I love it. This man, he went to there's a man went with his mom and his auntie to Aisha radiyallahu anha. Ummaha wa khalaha means his mom and auntie asked Aisha how Prophet was, you know, having sex with you when you had your menstrual period. Aisha said, we are wearing a big clothes, and a Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam started to rub his private part between our breast and chest.
Yeah.
So it's look nice. It's very romantic, man. Don't attack. Yeah.
Okay. Just a question about your book, Al-Kitab al-Aswad. How many pages do you know?
I don't know.
You don't even know that?
No, really, I don't know.
So, I mean, you are not allowed
we
ask?
are, look, only those men, you know, those men during certain, for example, days, or during marriage, or during someone dies, or during, you know, ceremony, they will read, okay, part of it, but they know from heart, so they don't need that book, you know. They read.
And what is the language is used? Is it Aramaic?
No, it's not Aramaic. It's Kurdish, old Kurdish religion,
Old Kurdish.
Kurmanji.
Kurmanji.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kurmanji. Yeah.
But, you know, like, is it like forbidden for you even to ask such a question, like how many pages it is?
Not at all. If you have any question, you are going to sit with them, they ask them the question, and they will answer you.
If there's any way we can make an interview with one of your leaders?
It will be really, really, really difficult because of all those pressure on Yazidi. You know what happened to us?
I know.
You know what happened.
And actually, this is why I'm asking for the interview, because those who they are making lies about your belief, you know, that you are evil, you are, you know, people who worship Satan, you know.
Not at all. Yeah.
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 So if we have a leader, you know, and I will speak to him in all the respect he deserves. I'm speaking to you with all the respect too, right? I did not put you down. I did not insult you, even though I don't believe in a word of your belief. But you understand that, and I, you know, understand
Of
you don't believe
course.
in my belief
Of
too.
course.
Yeah.
Of
But
course.
I want, if you can, invite one of your leaders to have like a time with us, whatever time he can share. So the lies Muslims they share around about your people will be demolished.
Let me try to see what can I do. Although I think it is very difficult, but I can't promise anything. But let me
It's
see.
all right.
Okay.
It's all right. But I will be happy to have them.
Okay.
At least you know, people who they are attacking the Yazidi, you know, they have evil in their heart against them. You know, if you see one, you will not, you know, you will not think of doing evil to them because they are not really. They have relief. Maybe you don't agree with it, but they are not evil people. They are not bad people.
Not at all. Even مو ديانة تبشيرية Christian.
I know. This is why the number is decreasing, not increasing. And the top of that, because you live between those savage people, you know, they target you, they target your girls, they target your children, they target etc. And through 1400 years, you know, of time, and you will notice actually, and I want everybody to take a note that the Yazidi, they are not immigrant, they are from the land. So they are the
exactly
one
just
they
like
are the
Assyrian,
one who
just like Kildanian, like you know, even Armenian, Kurd, you know, but they're from that land.
So the land they are in, they are not, you know, like foreigners. This is their land. Then the Muslim they come and occupy their land, and then the one who occupy them, oppress them, kill them, rape their women, and the excuse is they are satanic.
Man, this religion is dangerous. Do you know we had 74 farman against us? Do you know about 30 of them were issued by the Kurdish mullah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
terrorist. Yeah.
So we are Kurd. They are Kurd. They issued fatwa against us. Do you know? Okay. Do you know Salah ad-Din al-Ayyubi?
I know.
He did 2 attacks on Shangal, Sanjar, and Lalish.
Why he did that? Why he did that, Al-Ayyubi?
It was political game. He was playing politics, basically. You know, power.
There was something wrong they did, like the people at that time to him, made him.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. You know.
Do you have an idea how many he killed?
Well, in one attack, look, he exchanged Sanjar for some place in Syria. Exchange, basically. And in other years, a lot of people, thousands, sabaya, qatl.
The same as now they did with ISIS.
Yeah, exactly. It's enslavement and killing, etc. So it's just sometimes we are a victim of Kurdish Muslim.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's that situation, you know. And the problem is that Muslim Kurd, they don't understand Arabic, you know. They blindly believe in a book.
They don't know how to read.
And they don't understand. Just like that ayah verse in Surah Jum'ah, يقول والذين حملوا التوراة ولم
يحملون أسفارا.
Asfaran. Exactly similar. Means they are just like a donkey.
Yeah.
Carrying, you know, books, but the donkey doesn't know what's the content of that book. Exactly, that's Muslim Kurd. They believe in Quran, but they don't know what's content of Quran. Do you know? Yeah, exactly similar. No difference at all.
In the same time, you know, 90% or maybe 95% of Muslims, they carry the book called Quran. They cannot even read it. And the Muhammad, not only that, Muhammad himself, according to Muslims, he cannot even read his book. So who is the donkey here?
I'm just see someone believe ويطوف عليهم ولدان مخلدون إذا رأيتهم حسبتهم لؤلؤا منثورا. Look at it's shame, really. It's insult to God. Insult to God.
Absolutely. Well, insult to whatever God you believe in. It's insult to respect of.
No, I'm talking about real God. It's insult to real God. That's what I mean.
It's an insult to a human being. You know.
Exactly.
Because you turn the human being into a beast. His dream, his life is all about sex. And pedophile too, not only about sex.
It is, exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
I'm glad to have you, my friend, and I will be happy to
Thank you
receive
so much.
any text from you anytime. If you can get
Yeah.
me one of your leaders who would like to share with us
I will
about,
try.
yeah,
I'll try.
so we can clean, you know, all Islamic propaganda.
I'll try to see أحد من الزردشتيين أحد من because it's very close. If I couldn't get, you know, AZD, because it's
Yeah.
very difficult because their situation, but at least one Zardashti I'll try to get, because Pir
Yeah.
Pir is Zardashtiين اللقب الديني اسمه Pir.
Kier.
It means elder. Yeah,
Okay.
Pir. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Okay.
And just you know, send me a message in Skype that in that day, if
Yeah.
it's possible, and I will be happy to have him. And I will not, you know, I'm not going to question. I'm going to ask questions. You know what I mean?
To clarify some points.
Yeah,
basically.
I'm not going to debate
Yeah.
because this is not really my topic, and Yazidi are not really my target in what I do. Because for a very simple reason, first, they are peaceful, they do not harm people, and they are not dangerous.
Yeah.
And I can live next door to a Yazidi. I have no problem. I can drink tea, coffee with him. I can have lunch, and I will be happy to see you one day, my friend.
Yeah.
All right.
That's great.
Thank you.
Okay.
Take
Thank
care.
you so much.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Well, it was a very good chance for us to learn about his belief, because as he said, you know, like for me, I studied Islam. There's a books in Islam, but even him as Azidi, they have a book. Even him, he cannot even touch. This is a book only for the leaders, and even one sheikh, or let's say one sheikh, we can call him sheikh maybe. One person, he have the book. It might be strange that there's only one book, and maybe this is why they start even spreading more ugly stuff about the Yazidi. Like, okay, so why they hide their books? If their books is fine, why they are hiding it? They must be really bad. But if this is part of their belief, and as he said, Yazidi is not a religion who invite outsiders. It's only for those who are born from the nation. So you cannot be a Yazidi. It's like, you know, the people of Israel. People of Israel is the children of Israel. They are not the neighbors of Israel. They are the children of a man. His name is Israel. Somebody, I don't know if he's a Muslim, he's saying, Yazidi don't accept Jesus. Who can you talk to them? Well, you Muslims don't accept Jesus. And not only that, you want to kill those who believe in Jesus. So if he don't accept Jesus, at least he don't want to kill me. He's a peaceful man. You claim that you follow God, and you claim that Yazidi, they follow Satan. This is your claim. But then we find that they are the one who rape their women. It's not you, it's not them who rape your women. So who is the one following Satan? And for us as a Christians, we are willing to talk to everybody, and we do our best to share the truth which we believe in with them. And I assure you, this guy, he is, you know, will be happy to listen to a Christian, but he have a lot of pain because of Islam. How he can even listen to you? I mean, did you see what you did to his people? Jesus said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. And the word sick here is not about you being bad. It's about not knowing the truth. So Jesus, he came to help us. I'm not born from Israel. I'm not a Jew. So when Jesus says, I came to the sick, he meant people like me, my people. So if Jesus can help the Yazidi, I'm sure the Yazidi will be happy to believe in him if they accept. But Jesus is not against them. He don't hate them. He loved them. That's why the Bible says, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. He loved the world. So if somebody is a Hindu, well, he's a Hindu. Yes, still Jesus, he loved them. If somebody is a Buddha, Jesus, he loves them too. They are people. And he loves to save them. So when you say don't talk to this guy, oh, this guy don't believe in Jesus, I find it kind of a hypocrisy. Hide or hidden behind a curtain, claiming that you are the decent guy and they are bad. At least this guy, he don't have a book says kill them wherever you find them. I never heard of them doing bad. You know, I met real people. I mean, I saw them. I talked to them. I never saw anything bad with them. Actually, I've not even noticed that they are Azidi until they said that they are. You know, when the Bible says, from their fruits you shall know them. So if we put the Azidi, a new Muslim, you claim that they worship Satan, and we see their fruits next to the Muslims' fruits. So you tell me who is the one who worships Satan? The Azidi, who you accuse them that they worship Satan. Why? Because in their book they have an angel, his name is Tawus Malak, and he refused to obey the order to obey, to bow down to Adam, which is the right thing to do. Why an angel want to bow down to Adam anyway? But now we know that Muhammad, he is stealing stories. He is posting for us a verse from the Bible. Is not about not to talk to people who don't believe. Our friend, this is your own fabrication. Jesus said, and he taught us to go and teach and preach all the word. So if we cannot believe or we cannot talk to people who don't believe in Jesus, so why Paul? Why all the disciples of Jesus, they went around the world to speak to people? So this is your fiction understanding, have nothing to do with the Bible. Absolutely nothing. You know, some people, they are like, you know, they are like Muslims. They come with their own words, their own sentence, and their own understanding. When Jesus, he came to the Jews, and he said, my people, I came to my people, and my people rejected me. And then he said, I have flock other than here. But none of them at that time was from the Jews, and none of them is a believer in a true God. Yet he knew that there is people there waiting for them. So if we cannot be with those who believe not in Jesus, then we will not have a single believer in Jesus except those who believe in Jesus in the time of Jesus from Israel. So this is a false understanding and very shallow. Anyone have any question? Anyone? And you know, sometime when people, they have, let us say, their shallow mind, they don't even see, they don't even know who's Jesus. Because remember, even Paul himself, in certain point, he was the enemy of Christianity. So maybe Jesus himself should not sit with Paul or talk to Paul, because he is the enemy of Christ at that time. Right? Shallow-minded. People read words, but they don't understand. When you read, if you cannot live the words you read, that's mean you read nothing. Nothing. Let us see. You know, when the Bible says, if somebody came to you with different teaching, don't welcome him in your houses, because he's coming with a teaching, which means he's trying to mislead you. This gentleman who called us, he called a person, his name is a Christian prince. And I am the one here who defend the faith. So, and we are the one who says to him, call us, so we can learn about your belief. But we are not asking him to call us about his belief, so he can make us believe in his belief. And obviously, it's very silly of you, AAA, because the guy, he just said that we are not open religion for people to accept and believe in it. We cannot even share our religion with you. So what you quote for me from the Bible, from you, that's mean you are shallow in the mind. You are not listening. And you are like a Taliban Christian. You know Taliban? You know, you have a box. You don't have the mind of a Christian person. Oh, we should not talk to them. We should not welcome people. How many times I taught you about I have Jehovah's Witnesses, they come to my house. I did not kick them out. I welcome them in. The verses you are quoting from, or from the Bible, from the 2nd John, this is about a person who do not know. They can mislead him. So Jehovah's Witnesses, they get in as Jehovah's Witnesses. One of them decide not to leave, and he decided to leave Jehovah's Witnesses. A day or two after, they come back to debate with me, hoping that they can get back the one who left Jehovah's Witnesses. So they come to me, trying to fool me with their false teaching as Jehovah's Witnesses, but we won. Jehovah's Witnesses lost. So the Bible speaks about not to open your doors for those who they are bringing to you false teaching. That's mean you should not allow them to teach your children and the one who don't have knowledge. But if a person like Paul, or a person like Peter, or a person like John, sit with the biggest, let us say, pagan person ever in history, who is going to win and who is going to lose? If the disciple of Jesus do not speak to those who don't believe in Jesus, Christianity will not be the biggest faith today in this earth. So obviously you have a very wrong understanding and very shallow one. I will say that to somebody, he will invite a Muslim sheikh to a church to teach about Islam, because obviously the sheikh, he will teach wrong, he will mislead the children. But if the sheikh is coming and the Christian prince is there, the sheikh will become a shish kebab. Right? This is why the Bible says, my people are destroyed because of their ignorance. So the verse there is speaking about people who they have ignorance. Then you share their evil deed. You are hypocrites. Okay, no problem. I think you are a Muslim, you are not Christian. You are the same as the Jews when they say to Jesus, or how he speak to this woman. Don't he knew who is this woman? Don't he knew that she is evil? You're an idiot. The Bible have nothing to do with what we are saying. And actually, we enjoyed our conversation with this gentleman, because that can help us even to understand Islam better and to understand their belief better, so nobody can fool us and lie to us about what they believe. However, we don't agree with anything they believe in. And I'm so glad that I'm a person who people around the world, they listen to me. And when they listen to me, they will know about Jesus. So a smart person is not the person who hid the hand who tried to touch the door to listen about the truth. Everybody is welcome. We have atheists, we have Muslims, we have, and the Bible says that God, He loved them all. God, He loves you until you hate yourself, which means you are full of hate to the point you hate yourself. You don't want anything from God. Then God will let you go. You know, okay, your choice, your free will. But all human, they deserve the love of God, and this is how you can show them that the Messiah is what they need. Let us see. I am a Yazidi. I have a question. Okay, I'm very interested about Christianity. Says Jesus. Okay, let us take his call. Here we go. There's a Yazidi. He want to know about Jesus. Where's the full AAA? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Wait a minute, please. I just make YouTube.
All right.
Okay, so let me tell you, sorry for my bad English.
Okay.
I'm from Germany, but I hope you can answer my question.
Did you call me before?
No, but
okay.
I show your videos for the last 2 or 3 years.
All right. But in the text you said that you are Yazidi, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay. And you like to know about Jesus?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
So I have a question, a very simple question, and do you have knowledge about your religion?
I hope so.
I hope you can answer this.
Mm-hmm.
So the Christians say Jesus died for our sins.
Right.
But if he is God, in front of who he have to die for us?
Right.
If he is God.
Yeah. The first of all, who is the one who inserted the word he have to? Like, is it a Christian who told you he have to? Or this is something you are assuming?
Again, please?
You just said, if he is God, why he have to, right?
Yes.
Who said that Jesus he have to?
I don't know, because the Christian says he had died.
Yeah.
For the sins of the for the people. And I told myself, I think if he is God, he can forgive our sins without even being killed.
Yeah, but first of all, I want to correct you. But when we Christian, we don't believe that Jesus he have to die. This is not really what Christianity teach. Jesus he said in John chapter 10 verse number 18, "No one take it from me," which means take my life. I lay down my own by myself. So this was voluntarily from the Messiah himself. And the reason for that, the Bible says again, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. So the Messiah is in a mission of love, for he loved the world, including you as a Yazidi. So he is not coming because he want to commit suicide, as some people they say.
Yes.
God he knew the future. God he knew what people would do. We don't believe in destiny, but we believe that God has the power to know the future. So he knew what they will do, even though he knew how bad it's going to be. He come to this earth to show us his love, and even if it's going to be about torture, even if he's going to be killed, because anyway, God, nobody can kill God, really. They kill the flesh, they kill the flesh, but God is always alive. And Jesus, he wanted to prove to us again that even death cannot stop him from loving us, even if we killed him. So he have an absolute amazing love. This is why you see, if you know a little bit about the Bible, Jesus said, "Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing."
Yes, so, it's one of my favorite verse on the Bible.
Yeah, isn't it wonderful, right? I mean, imagine you are putting nails in my hands and my feet, and then I'm worried about you, you know.
Yeah.
And not only that, he is asking the Father, and at the same time he prevented the Christians ever from thinking of revenge, because if Jesus he forgive them, how we cannot, right?
Yes, I understand.
So
Yes.
Jesus, his love is beyond, you know, like normal, let us say, love, because love is limited. Even if your son he hurt you, you kick him out of the house. If your son he tried to cut you by a knife, you know, you will send him to jail, right? Maybe you will kill him too. So,
yeah, because I'm a human.
Exactly.
I don't have the maximum of forgiveness like God have.
Exactly. This is what make God Jesus, and this is what make Jesus God. For he have the absolute love which we cannot really afford. We can speak about I love you, I care for you, but you know, when things happen, a human being will turn into a beast. You touch me, oh, I will curse you, I will beat you, you beat me, I will, you know. It's not easy. Talk is so cheap, but practice is different story, right?
Yes.
So Jesus, the first thing, and this is your question, is why Jesus, I mean, he's God, can't he forgive us?
Yes,
but you
because
notice,
because I think if he's God, he don't. I don't mean the body from Jesus on the earth. I mean, if he's God, his spirit can't die, because God can't even die.
Well, Jesus is always alive, and they killed the flesh. We believe that Jesus, he took the flesh of a man, he is born, but his existence has nothing to do with his birth. You know, that's why Jesus said, "Before Abraham, I am," which means my existence is long before even your grandfather Jews. You know, Abraham is the grandfather of the Jews. He's not a Jew; he's the grandfather of the Jews. So, before Abraham, I am. He's saying them, I am your creator, and my existence have nothing to do with my birth. So they said to him, how you can be, you know, before Abraham, and you are not even 50 years old. So when Jesus, he speak about himself, he prevent you from thinking of him as a normal person. He is above. That's why he said, I am from above, you are from below. And when Jesus come to this earth, he have a mission, is to save you, not to save himself. Because as you said, who can kill God?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So when they killed God, Jesus said, long before they crucify him, he said, you can destroy this temple, he mean his body, and I will rebuild it in 3 days. Speaking about his resurrection. So Jesus actually, even by his death, he was proving to us that I am the God of resurrection. And you fear death? There's no death with me. You fear death? You with me, you will be alive. This is why he said, whoever believe in me and die, he will live. And again, talk is cheap. But Jesus, he did what he said. He went to death, and he come out of death, and thousands of people saw Jesus alive again. So his death was not really, I mean, this is how I'm going to save you because I'm dying. No. Jesus, he have an absolute love, and that love is translated in a language which we see. It is even his death, he loved us. Even in the cross, he forgave us. He taught us to forgive, but he himself, even when he was tortured, he was forgiven. So Jesus, Jesus' life is a Bible. The Bible is not just words. Jesus himself is the book of God. He is the word of God. Jesus is the living, walking, talking word of God. So Jesus came to this earth to deliver the word of God, which is word of love. And those who believe in it, they will be saved. So when we say that Jesus, he died because of our sin, because we are sinners, if we are not sinners, he will not come to save us. Correct?
Yes.
Like, if you don't have fire department will not show in your house. Right?
No, they don't have to, yes.
Because there is no reason. So Jesus did not come for fun. Jesus come to save us. He have a mission to save us because he loves us. He don't have to. He can say, okay, go, all of you go to hell. All of you die. Who care? I created you. I can create more. I can create less. I can destroy you. But because God, he loved the world, he sent the Messiah. So when we as a Christian, we say, Jesus, he died for us to forgive our sin, we don't mean that because Jesus, he died, I'm going to go to heaven now. That is not what Jesus did. Because Jesus died in the cross, all of us, we are going to heaven. No, this is not Christianity. Christianity teach you that those who do the will of my Father, they will be in the kingdom of my Father. So I came to save you. By accepting me, you accept my conditions. By accepting my conditions, it is the following. You forgive to others the same as I forgive to you. This is why when they ask him how to pray, he says, pray like this, our Father out of heaven. And you will notice there right away, Jesus said to them, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So we as a Christians, we get the salvation through Jesus when you start learning and practicing the step of Jesus, starting from forgiveness. So I forgive to you, then I earn forgiveness. I don't receive forgiveness just because I'm a Christian. By name or by baptism. I receive a salvation by following the steps of Jesus, which is start from forgiveness, which means forgiveness coming from love, because you don't forgive somebody if you hate him. So by teaching us the meaning of forgiveness on the cross, we become people of the cross, which means we are people of love and forgiveness. So the cross of Jesus presents many things. Number one, his love to you, even as a Yazidi who don't know him yet. To me, as a Christian. To him, the one who is a Buddha maybe. He is willing to forgive us all for our sin, even if you are putting him in the cross.
But I think I have another question.
Right.
This question I also can take maybe the Muslims, because let us say Jesus said in the Bible, this who don't born or wash her head with water, they don't get on paradise. Is it right?
Don't wash their head?
So, you know...
you mean the baptism? The baptism?
No, so you have to be a Christian, so you can go to paradise.
Yeah, you see, okay, you have to be a Christian. I just told you that the
I have, yes, but my question is, let us say there's a person from on the earth in China.
Yeah. Hello? No, we lost him. Let me try to call him again.
Yes, sorry, my PC.
Yeah, it's all right. You can go and explain to me what your question.
Yes, my question is because also in the Quran it says you have to be a Muslim so you can go in paradise.
Okay.
And my question is, for real, there is maybe a person, a huge more person on the world who don't even heard the word of Jesus.
Okay.
And that's make because so they don't have to be Christian because they don't even hear the word of Jesus their whole life, and then they die without hearing the voice or the written letters from God.
Well, I understand what you're saying. You see, God is about justice. So God will not be punishing you for something he did not order you not to do. As an example, in the time of Adam and Eve, the brother, he married his sister, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, but so how come this is not right? I mean, brother have sex with his sister. So there's no law. It says this is forbidden for you, and it exists for a reason, because this is the only female around him. How they can have children? There's no other nation. There's no other family. So God is about justice. God will judge you for your knowledge, not something you never heard of. So if there is somebody who live in the jungles in Amazon,
Yes.
he never saw a Bible, he never saw Jesus,
Yeah.
he never heard about Jesus.
Yeah.
God will judge him by his knowledge only. As simple as that. As an example, you know, you as a person who is a Zidi,
Yes.
if you see somebody killing somebody, you get disgusted, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course. Yes.
So God, he put in your heart a feeling, a sense that this is wrong.
Yeah.
You as a Yazidi, you know that if you take something from your neighbor, it's not yours. This is a theft.
Yeah.
You know it's not yours.
Yes.
You know,
Because it's from him.
yeah, you know if you go to the house of your brother and his wife, she is wearing some certain kind of sexy clothes, you know it's not right for you to look at her and wish to sleep with her. Right?
Yes. Yes.
So God will judge you by what you know. So God, when he created us, he put inside us certain knowledge. We're born with it. So if you don't have anything beside that knowledge, God will judge you only by your knowledge. He will judge you still.
Is that only for these people who don't hear the?
Yes, the one who never heard about Jesus. But if you heard about Jesus and you refuse to accept him, it's like saying to God, I don't want you. I heard about you. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. Bye-bye.
So, for example, all the Muslims, Hindu,
anyone who heard about Jesus, anyone who heard about Jesus,
okay,
including me and you, and anyone who don't accept Jesus as their Lord, as their Savior, he will go to hell. And that is not evil, and I will tell you why. We mentioned to you the fire department. Somebody come to your house, he says, fire will happen here. You are going to be burned. And then you say to him, thank you, I do not need your service. So why you want to blame God for this? It's you who choose. It was your choice.
I understand you.
Yeah. So there's a huge difference between somebody he did not refuse because he never received the invitation, right?
Yeah.
And somebody he refused the invitation of God. The one who refused the invitation of God is insulting God, for I came to your door and you rejected me. The other one, I created him and he did live with what I created him with. Even that person will be judged. So if he is evil, even he never heard of the Bible, he will be judged for his evil.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Yeah.
So anything else you like to know?
No. That was my question. I really thank you for your answer. I follow you for 2-3 years from ex-Muslim from Germany.
So you are ex-Muslim or Yazidi?
No, I'm Yazidi, but you know the ex-Muslim.
Oh, okay, so your friend is an ex-Muslim. Okay, I see. Yeah.
Yes, and he told me about you, and for 2-3 years I show your videos.
Yeah.
And I'm fascinating about your knowledge of not even from Bible, even Quran. You have knowledge, so
my friend, I'm happy to have you. I'm happy that you called us today. But for me, I will take the opportunity and tell you why you don't believe in Jesus.
You know,
it's okay. You see, I'm not going to push you to say things you don't like to say.
No.
But don't be shy. I'm trying to have a discussion with you. Why you don't want to accept Jesus? We just mentioned that people who do not believe in him, they will go to hell. And you like already what Jesus taught, right? As I understand from you.
Because I wrote some letters from the Bible and some letters from the Quran, and they are the complete opposite.
Yeah.
So the Bible tell love your enemies, maybe, for example, and the Quran says
the opposite.
Completely different.
Kill them, revenge, etc.
Yes. And more terrible things. So.
So why you don't want to accept Jesus until now? You know, I feel like in your heart you are admiring the person of Christ, and you like very much what he stands for. So what is stopping you from being a Christian?
Because it's you know, if I were 100% sure Jesus is God, I would go with him.
All
But you know, I mean, you don't even let us say I want to be a Christian, for example, and I want to learn about Jesus. How you can tell me Jesus is the real God from the world, from the universe? It's completely
you remember me and you, we have a discussion
my English
about...
is bad to
Yeah,
explain,
it's okay.
but
No, I understand you very well. But you know, when we spoke about Jesus in the cross and he said, forgive them, Father.
Yeah.
Who do that? Have you ever heard of somebody doing this?
No.
Okay. If there is any explanation?
He have a good heart.
He must be God. This is God only he can do that, you know, because you have to have a love which nobody have. I mean, this is not a joke. We are talking about crucifixion, cross, torture, and people shouting, making fun of him. And he's not forgiving a person. He's not forgiving a soldier. He's forgiving them all. Those who put the nails, those who shout at him, those who humiliate him, those who make fun of him. Yet he is worried about them and he is thinking about them. He feels sad for them. Forgive them, Father. So here you see that if Jesus needed an exam, let us say, that he is above all mankind and he is God, that is the exam. Because as we said, talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. If your son, he put his finger in your eye, you will go crazy on him. He just touched your eye. He did not kill you. He did not put nails. Jesus, he passed a test which no human being can pass, forgiving those who are torturing him alive. And the death is coming. So if that will not show us that Jesus is from above, what is going to show us? I can be a person who speak good, telling people to be good, but I don't know if you heard, I am a person who have a gun, right? And if somebody come to kill me, I'm going to defend myself.
Yes.
Then you might say, well, Jesus said, love your enemy. But Jesus did not say, too, that let your enemy kill you. And he did not say that if somebody want to rape your wife, tell him, please, welcome, you know? So we need to understand the love of Jesus. That the love of Jesus, that he is above mankind and he is holy. And due to the nature of his holiness, he can forgive what we are not able to forgive. He can do what we cannot do. We cannot pass the love of Jesus, but his love can pass us, all of us. So when you ask what is the proof that Jesus is God, I mean, everything Jesus he did is a proof that he is God. Maybe we are not in his time to witness what happened, but Jesus now is in our time. He said, every two of you will mention my name, I will be the third or between them. So, you know, believe is sometimes is about something we don't see, but doesn't mean things we see is true. As an example, if I say to you 1,000 years ago that there is somebody can speak from America and somebody else can listen to him from China, he will laugh at me, right?
I also lost now.
Yeah, he will say, this is stupid, this is really crazy. But today, it's something we do every day. You are in Germany right now, I am in USA, and nobody's saying, wow, this is a miracle, you know?
Yeah. So because it's normal.
Yeah, because it's normal. If I say to somebody, there is a signal, the voice, your voice, can travel in the space and come back to me, people will laugh like this guy is crazy, just if I do it a few centuries ago. But now this is millions of phone calls happen, if not hundreds of millions, every day. voices traveling. So waves is something now we accept, but waves exist always, not today. We discovered the waves. We did not even make the waves. They are there. Our voice make waves. The heat make wave. The sun make waves. So, but we don't see the waves. But now we accept that they exist. Have you ever seen a wave?
No.
We don't. We believe in it. Why? Because somebody, he is a scientist, he showed you with experience that here we go, you have a phone call, speak to this guy, speak to your mother, she is living in a different country. So now you believe because you witness, right? But the truth is that what we believed in until now, we did not see. I did not see the wave, and you will never be able to see it.
Yeah, that's right.
But Jesus is way more than a wave which is invisible. The proof for me that Jesus is God, that he can change us from bad to good.
Yeah.
Me, myself, when I was, let us say a teenage or even older, if somebody look at me, I want to go in a fight. Like, why you are looking? If I see two people fighting, once I saw two people fighting, I don't know why I saw two people fighting one guy. I don't know why they are fighting. I jump with the other guy because I felt those are two and he is one. So I jump in the fight. I don't know why they are fighting. Then when the fight is over, the guy, the short guy, he said to me, do I know you? I said, no. He said, so why you jump in the fight? I said, because you're alone. So I used to be like jumping into fights, and I used to be a kind of aggressive. Then, slowly, knowing the Lord, knowing the word, you change slowly. The Lord, he changed you. In Islam, you convert to Islam, you are a nice person. Second day, you want to attack the neighbors. With Christ, you can be a person who graduated from the jail. You can be a person who spent his life in jail. And then Christ, he can make you a new person. So Christ's miracles happen every day by changing us to better people. And this is proven again that he is the true Lord.
Okay.
So Christ can change your life. And in the same time, if you are a person who believes in Christ, you will notice that the change which you receive will affect people around you. Because now, whatever love you have, it is going to be a mirror in your life. So you forget about your hate, you forget about your anger, you will be a person who enjoy life for real. It's like, hatred and anger and those things is the same as a phobia. Somebody have a phobia from germs. He will never enjoy sleeping in a bed because always he is worried that the pillow is dirty and the blanket maybe have something dirty. So wherever he go in the bus, somebody touched the thing. He go in the car, somebody maybe touch it. He go in an office, he have a phobia. He cannot enjoy life because his phobia is killing him. Christ, he kill all your fear. First, you don't worry about tomorrow, where you will be. Already you believe in your heart that you are saved. Second, all the anger and the hatred is gone. So you have zero enemy, and that changed a huge thing in you. You sleep, you wake up, you are not thinking about revenge of people who hurt you. Every one of us, we have people somehow they did something bad to them. And then in our thinking, we start thinking, I wish that God will do this to them. I wish God will, inside us, because we have a lot of anger and we cannot forget what they did to us. When you become a Christian, true believer, all this madness will be washed out of you and will be a new creation. This is why maybe you heard the Christian saying, in order to be saved, you have to be born again.
Yes.
But we are not going to be born again. I mean, are we going to go inside our mother womb and come back? No.
No, I understand what Jesus meant about this.
Yeah, we are born again by Christ. So the proof that Christ is God, when you accept him, you will notice yourself, not the neighbor, not somebody telling you. you will notice yourself that you become a new person and you are born again. So it's something you experience. It's something you will feel. It is something will prove to you that you are a new person. And if Christ is not God, then nothing will change on you. You will stay the same person. Because if you really truly believe and you follow the steps of Jesus and nothing changed on you, that means Jesus really is not God. But I doubt for a second that you follow the steps of Jesus and you believe in him, and you will not change, all of you together, and you will be a new person and you will be born again.
Okay.
So if you like to accept him, I will be happy to help you. If you have anything to say about Christ, feel free, don't be shy.
You know, I have followed you for 3 years now.
Yeah.
You are. If it is okay if I call you tomorrow again.
Sure. If I am live on air, you can call me.
Yes, because in Germany we have now 4 o'clock. And which time you are tomorrow live?
I don't have really a time, so just watch my channel, or you can go to Patreon, subscribe,
Yes,
and then you will receive an email from Patreon says to you, Christian Prince is going. He posted a video. Yeah.
No, okay. So I will call you tomorrow again, and we can talk about what I found. Another question, maybe I have to tell you.
No problem. I will be happy to help you, and I invite you.
Thank you.
I invite
you are very
you,
good man.
and I pray for you, and I ask all the Christians here to share their prayer to our brother here, who is from the Yazidi, to see the truth and to believe in Jesus and to be saved, him and his family. And trust me, my friend, Christ, he loves you, for he is the one who created you to be in heaven, not to be in hell.
You know, it's better to be loved from God than to be killed from God.
Yeah, well, God, he loved you, my friend. You see, you're not a Christian yet, right? I'm saying, I assure you that God, he loves you. This is why Jesus, he came to this earth, and he died on the cross, not because he have to, but because he loved to. So he loved to save you. He loved to do whatever is going to take. This is why the Bible says a happiness will be in the kingdom of God, for one soul is saved. So when you accept and you are saving yourself, this is not a victory for God, and this is not a victory for Christian Prince. I get nothing from it. The only one who will get the victory is you, for you are the one who saved yourself. So this is why Jesus said, your faith healed you. So Jesus is a savior, yes, but in reality, it is you who is saving yourself by accepting Jesus. So the matter, my friend, is in your hand. Jesus already, he have a signature says, just let him come to me. He is saved. He said, knock at my door, I will open for you.
Yeah, I know this.
So it's in your hand to knock at his door or to ignore his door.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I will think about it.
No problem.
Yes, I will call you then tomorrow again, my friend.
All right, my
if
friend.
It's okay.
Take care. God bless.
Okay.
Where is the person who said we should not talk to the Yazidi? Do you see how some people, they try to mislead you? And they claim to be Christians? Do you remember? Just 5 minutes ago? Oh, you are talking to them, why not? Do we hate them? Obviously, there's people who they are here, they are even Muslims maybe. Or this is not a behavior of a Christian. We, as a Christians, we've been ordered to share the gospel. The disciples of Jesus, they travel everywhere, and travel at that time is extremely horrible. Not like now. You jump in an airplane, after an hour you pass to the end of different destination. They sacrifice their life, speaking to people who knows nothing about Jesus. We have a Muslim here is saying the following. Mr. was why? Okay. Let us see what Mr. was why is saying. And he is quoting Miss Stupid. Thank you very much. We will see in a second if I'm stupid or not, or who is the stupid here. Here we go. So Mr. was why he said the following. You said you cannot find any miracle in the Quran, but your great Jesus performed 6 miracles in the Quran. So your Jesus is a fraud? My friend, those are the miracles of Jesus. So you steal or you stole from my Jesus miracles. You claim that this is your miracles? So look what happened now. We challenged Muhammad to show us one miracle. He could not find himself, so he had to go back to Jesus. So the second we talk about miracles, we talk about Jesus, even in the Quran. Thank you very much. And you said 6 miracles. By the way, what 6? Well, there's many more. I can show you. You are ignorant. But as long as you are saying 6 miracles, so how come Jesus have 6 miracles and Muhammad have 0 and Allah have 0? If you want to say to me, oh, those are miracles given to Jesus by Allah, this is your claim, prove it. Prove it. I can claim now that Jesus, he did miracle because of me. I gave him power. People will laugh at me for saying such a thing. So who is the fool here? Your Quran keeps saying that Allah, he did not give Muhammad any miracle. The Quran says that. So what we will do now? And now you are in trouble. Why Jesus have all those miracles, Muhammad have none? Yeah, exactly. As a renewer is saying, Muhammad, he was strong in Jima, the power of Jima. Even this one, it wasn't true. You know, and I can prove it. About Muhammad, he is so good in bed. How we can prove it? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? When a woman, she came to Muhammad, Salim, she is a whore. Because there's no woman respect herself, she will come and open such a topic. And she said that she saw a wet dream. She saw a wet dream. Muhammad, he told her, well, if she said that she have orgasm. So Muhammad, he told her, well, if you see the liquid in your private part, then you need to wash. The wife of Muhammad, she said to him, like, what the heck? Women, they have this charge? The wife of Muhammad, she never had this charge. So how Muhammad is so good in bed? If his wife, she cannot believe it that women, they have orgasm. So what Muhammad was doing exactly? Look, the woman who is having masturbation, she have this charge. Which means she don't even have a man for real. She is this just masturbating. And the women who have Muhammad as a husband, which supposedly a real man with real private part, she never experienced orgasm. She said, the wife of Muhammad, oh, do the women have this charge? This really happened? He said, yes. Otherwise, how the child resemble the mother or the parents, which is stupid to say. Are you there, Abdul? Your prophet wife, she never saw this charge. And then there is a story, not to forget to mention it, where Muhammad, he said that I was the most weak person between all mankind, and then I invoked my God, and he sent me a dish of kebab. I ate it, and I got the power of 40 men. Have you ever heard of a God? He fixed the private part of his prophet by a dish of shish kebab. Are you there? The one who's asking for miracles. Here we go. This is a miracle. God sent in a dish of shish kebab to fix the private part of his prophet. So while Jesus was making the blind see and the dead alive, and the one who cannot walk, Muhammad was praying to his God to fix his penis. And then his God, who is supposedly God, the Muslims, they say, if Allah, he wants something, he say be, is going to be. You know, he said be. Okay, why Allah did not fix Muhammad penis by be? Say be, and that's it. And then Allah, he sent him al-Kufayt. And if you want me to show you the hadith, call me and I will make you read it. Do you remember the guy from Afghanistan? Once he challenged me to show him such a reference, and he was very aggressive with me. He said, you are a liar. He said, this is not true. This is absolutely false. And then he challenged me for the Indus penis too. And then when I showed him, second day or 3 days after, I don't know how many days he called, he said, you are right, I'm out of this garbage. If you go to the book of Kanz al-Ummal, which means the treasure of workers, it says, I was the most weak person between all mankind. I was, Muhammad saying. Or even you can read it in the Faidul Qadir, or any Islamic books, you know. So he was the most weak person between all mankind. And then I invoke Allah, and tell Allah, he sent me a dish of shish kebab. And after I ate it, I get the power. This is religion. and the funny is that Muhammad, he confirmed that he got the power of 40 men after he ate the dish. I'm sure there's many men right now who have a problem, you know, sexual problem. And who is the one who delivered the dish? Jibreel. Let me show you here. This is the book of Imta'ul Isma to Al-Naqaridi, volume number 6, page number 126. And we will do the translation using Google. Translate to English. Read and laugh. Are you there, miracle person? So Jibreel, he brought to me, he came to me and he brought a pot, and he have in it al-kufayt, which means kufta, you know, kufta, shish kebab, kaboob, whatever you call it. And I ate from it, and I was given then the strings of 40 men in intercourse. Boom, boom. Godly man, he's a godly man. This is what God do. True God, like the person who just called me, he was asking me what is the proof that Jesus is God. So if I'm a Muslim and he asked me what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet and Allah is God, I will show him this. This is a miracle. Brother, the guy, his penis was not even working. Even they played the anthem for him. It doesn't move. They put the anthem, like, you know, everybody stand up. Muhammad, nothing moving. So Jesus, he have the power to heal the leper, to heal the blind, to walk in water, to create from the mud the bird, and he is the word of God, and he is born as a word of God and a spirit from God. And Muhammad was busy crying that his penis is not a crying no more. Answer: why Jesus, your God, healed the blind, but why he cannot do it first try? Who said that Jesus could not do it first try? That's your prophet, the guy. He keep telling him, go and eat honey. Jesus, he put mud in the eye of the person and he saw. What first try, second try? What's wrong with you, Abdul? Potato. Guys, if you are, let me try to convert some people to Islam. If you are a person and your is not working good, if you convert to Islam, you pray to Allah, tell him about your problem, that your penis is not functioning no more. And then Allah, he will go to his kitchen. He will start cooking shish kebab. Now, shish kebab, scientifically proven to be the ultimate, super powerful boom boom. Aman, Rabbi, Aman. Kebab. Kebab, oh man. So when the Prophet you receive, or if you convert to Islam, brother, don't make me hungry now. I did not eat all day. And then when you receive the kebab of Allah, brother, your private part will be like a missile from different galaxies. You will shoot everybody in your life. You don't even need to use your keys to open your door. You will break it. And I heard that some of those who Allah healed their private part, there's no mic. And for me, the sound is fine from my side. So I heard that some people who they have mic problem again. Okay, hold on. I don't know why this happened. And I thought we fixed it. Okay, hold on. All right, is it working now better? I hope so. Well, look like we have to buy a microphone. I thought I was able to fix it, but look like maybe we need to buy one. What we can do. See what when you talk about kebab, what happened? Your mic go wrong. Because this kebab is connected to boom boom. Guys, do you think Allah, he can send a shish kebab to fix my mic? I mean, the microphone, he have certain shape. So based on the shape thing, maybe there's a connection. Kebab. I mean, a prophet of God is telling about how God, he saved his penis by sending a dish of shish kebab. Is that a story for kids or for porn station? And what kind of God he need to fix a penis by kebab? That's mean he's not God. And if Allah is the one who made Muhammad, why Allah he made Muhammad with bad penis, brother? Is that a defect? Hey guys, how many of you getting hungry right now? Oh boy, I miss shish kebab, honestly. I did not eat for a long time. Maybe I should do, you know, yeah, I'm getting hungry now. Oh boy. It hurt to talk about it. Yeah. Anyway, what we can do, I mean, this is God wisdom, brother. God, he decided to fix the penis of the Prophet, penis, by his shish kebab. Not normal guys don't do that. Only special gods, kebab gods. Look, he did not only send him the kebab, he sent him a pot. He sent him the whole pot full of kebab. And the story can get more fishy actually, because in one of the stories says that Fatima, she ate with Muhammad. Fatima, Muhammad, stepdaughter, Muslim, they believe it's his real daughter. She ate from the same shish kebab. Did she get the power of 40 men too? Oh, Lord have mercy. So look where, you see how noble is Jesus and how trashy is this man. And yet they want to kill you if you speak negative about him. You have that every 2 weeks, Ali? Shame on you, Ali. And you don't invite me? Ali is wanted from now on. Ali, give me your address. I will come to your house every 2 weeks. I'll just come for the shish kebab, like Abu Huraira. You know, Abu Huraira, the companion of Muhammad, he, you know, you might ask yourself, like, is this guy as a disciple of Muhammad or what? Because wherever Muhammad he go, Abu Huraira he go. But the truth is that Abu Huraira he go with Muhammad just to eat for free. Anyway, I think it's time for me to go. I want to say, guys, thank you for being here. And until we see you again soon, we will see if we will be able to come tomorrow. So maybe we can speak to this gentleman, the Yazidi, and maybe he will accept the Messiah. That would be wonderful. So thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And we prove it every day. Thank you.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him,